hot as heck outside. But nonetheless, though, we are staying cool. Especially as we begin in the lead up to two shows. The first one being next week is going to be on the 27th. It will be a special hosted by our very own AJ Cool Kid with Cyberspace Federation and their show Intergalactic Rumble. And of course, I'll give you guys more information about that. And of course, AJ will be more than happy to tell you about it. But also, coming up is going to be a show based around my good friend Dragonheart and his show, and which in itself is loosely based on the NWA of old, the National Wrestling Alliance. And its primetime show, it's basically its version of WrestleMania. Actually, it came before WrestleMania, and that was Starrcade. So, more information about that when we get to it. But for everybody else, it's time! It's time for Blue Toad Wrestling! And also Rockhawk 64. All right, let me get my pop-out chat. But I just noticed that Jennifer is here, Sly Cooper's here, Mr. Cornwell, aka Spike Ryan's here. I might have missed somebody, so I'll have to get back to that. But it's great to see you, and it's also it's always hey. Mr. Rockhawk, if you want time for a match of your own, or if you want me to feature you again, just let me know, and I'll make Rockhawk 64 again. Although it would be cool, like, dude, seriously, I would love to see something of a sequel to Thousand Year Door, and when I mean a sequel, I mean a sequel, one that features, you know, characters that were featured in Thousand Year Door but didn't get to be playable. Like, oh, you're enjoying retirement? Oh, okay. Hey, what? Excuse me, sorry about that. Hey, what's up, Blaze? And then, oh, and Patty, of course, Patty Cakes is here. Patty Chase. And of course, I understand that Blaze is doing a show. I will say this, though. Blaze is enough of a star, you know, that he has, you know, he's enough of a star that he can, that me and him, we can do our shows at around the same time. Mainly because if I start any late, then it wouldn't work. So there we go. Oh, I'm doing pretty well. Just I'm just sweating bullets, man. But it's gonna get better, though. I will say that. Okay. But yeah, I feel much better, at least now that I've had a chance to rest and recuperate. I mean, I did go to the gym earlier, but did you set the match, TJ? Wait, what match? And by the way, I wanted to talk to you, Mr. Blakely, about the card for our NWA crossover, which is now going to be called, fittingly enough, Starrcade. So I wanted to get with you about that, and hello to Mr. McDonald. The elimination we talked about. Oh, you mean of a certain member of the Shield? If that's who you're talking about, if that's who you're talking about, I understand, and I'll mention it after I say hello to everybody. But also, yeah, what's up, Mr. McDonald? Oh, the elimination match. Okay, what was the elimination match then? If I again, sometimes can I keep you posted on WWE news if you don't mind? Well, try to limit it to like maybe once per match or in between matches, but nothing too like extensive. Like you could just casually talk about it. You don't have to make it like a news reel or anything like that. Or maybe you did talk about it, I just forgot. I mean, again, I am at that age where I do forget things. And hello to Millet Ozgun? I don't think I've met you before. But yeah, do remind me, Dragonheart, because like I said, I am at that age where I'm starting to forget things. Just want your thoughts on them. Thank you. And plus we could talk about it, like, heck, we could probably talk about it after the show or something like that. I'm a lot older than I look, or sound, I should say. But, anyway, without any further ado, our first match will feature the Spike Ryan, of course, the man behind the character, Mr. Cornwell, teaming up with The Shield. Well, I mean, I appreciate that. It's just sometimes, even if I don't seem to look the part, I am the part. But I will say, but you are right, I'm not that old, though. I will say that. Okay. And then on the other side, we have CM Punk, of course, who has had his beef with The Shield, and, of course, with Spike Ryan. Of course, he does team up with someone who he is teaming up, and by he I mean CM Punk is teaming up with the famous Raccoon. And he is also teaming up with a debuting character, and of course someone who is going to be pertinent to the plot of after the NWA crossover known as Starrcade, and that is Coops. So with all that said, Sly, if you're ready, and to the man known as Spike Ryan, if you're ready, it's time. Of course I put this match at the front, you know, as our opener, and this is a tornado tag match. Good luck to everyone involved tonight. Oh yeah, and also hello to Empress Alicia as well. So who do you guys think is going to win? I know Mr. Cornwell's going to naturally go for himself and the Shield to win. And of course Sly naturally going to go for himself and his team to win. Little side story though, why Coops? Well, out of all the characters in the 1,000-Year Door, when I first played it, when it first came out, I just identified with Coops. And you might be thinking, and I know some of you may be thinking, well, wait a minute. How could a Toad ever identify with a Koopa? Well, this Toad, if you couldn't tell, I used to be shy. I was really shy. Like, I would hide in my shell, and of course I forgot to update the the visuals, but on the other hand, I'll go into more as far as Mr. Spike Ryan is concerned. But speaking of him, here he is.
Weighing in at 216 pounds.
So that one's on me though. And Rock says, or The Rock, Rockhawk64, says that his favorite partner in the game is Vivian. I might do, yeah. But as far as, and you know, speaking of 1,000-Year Door, I am thinking of doing another chapter, or as much of a chapter as I possibly can do, of the Thousand Year Door, the Switch version. I will be getting together on Thursday, so it'll be a chill stream for that time. Of course, I understand that Rock might want to steer clear from spoilers, so I understand if he can't join. But anyway, his tag team partner is the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. I still haven't been able to get it. Oh, I see. I see. So I don't blame you, Rock.
And from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, the World Heavyweight.
Oh, yes. Absolutely, Patty. AEW Collision is tonight? Yeah, it is. Absolutely. It's not just TTY, it's a complete remake. New content and everything. Because the Super Mario RPG remake on the Switch was so good. Yeah, it was. Absolutely. TNA Slammiversary. Okay, so there's a lot of wrestling tonight. Yeah, that's what I like about the game. It's not so difficult that you couldn't play it. You can't. Now, obviously, if you don't know what to do, of course you're going to suffer. Because it's like, if you don't know what to do, it's only natural. But once you do know, oh yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of fun.
265 pounds, Roman.
Although it's just as much a matter of strategy, not just within battle, but also the long-term strategy. You have to have a long-term strategy, you know, especially for those who have played the game before. But also just a long-term, you know, strategy in general, especially whatever, you know, role-playing game that you do have. Oh yeah, it can be addicting, but that's why I've tried to not, you know, go out of my way to play it. But when I have time, I will play it. Anyway, there you see the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns. And it's crazy to think that for 12 years, this man has been on the main roster. Well, close to 12 years. But, I mean, he and Seth Rollins were just championship-winning machines. They tagged together. They've won championships together. But now we have the opposition. We now have the best in the world. Hey, what's up, Wally? And Wally, I don't know if you got to see your matches from last show. If you haven't, check them out. But otherwise, welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling, and welcome to CM Punk, the man who won a very strategic Fatal 4-Way match in which he became the United Kingdom champion. If I get stuck, either ask Emily or Google it.
And from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, the NXT UK champion,
yeah, because he had 2 matches on Champions Road. But as it stands, there you see CM Punk, and he's a champion again. And you know, the last time that I had Punk on my roster, you had to go all the way back to 2017 when I was still using WWE 13. In fact, I had been thinking that last match between me and Punk didn't get a decisive finish. Wait, when was that? Oh yeah, that's right. It was that Iron Man match that ended in a tie. And heck, we might not even have. There's even this possibility that neither Spike Ryan or Punk gets involved in the decision whether they get the pin or whether they get pinned. But up next,
and representing the Enforcers from Paris, France, weighing in at 220 pounds, smooth operator, Sky Cooper.
So I give you one of the top stars from his original home promotion in Warrior and Survivor Wrestling, or WSW. He is one of the top stars there and has since become a top star here and is, joining a number of other feds with differing levels of success, but otherwise a very successful competitor, Sly Cooper. And their partner, making his debut,
and from parts unknown, weighing in at 100 pounds.
Oh, I actually found him in ADW. Wait, what's ADW? And while Alicia explains that, here is Coops. He is the... Oh, that's right! He is the ONW Heavyweight Champion of the world. That's right. He's the World Heavyweight Champion. So as far... Oh, shoot. But he's the ONW World Heavyweight Champion. That's awesome, man. But yeah, Coops is from Thousand Year Door, but we're going to find out how he does inside the ring. And unfortunately for him, he won't be able to use his shell. He could probably protect himself from behind, but he might not be able to use the shell as a weapon. Me and Sly Cooper are competing at the Super Summer Showdown for the Showtime Tag Team titles. Awesome! Well, hey, you know what? Me and Sly make a great team. So yeah, you have the Toad and the Raccoon, and right now the Koopa's doing a number on Spike Ryan, only to get clothesline did Sly Cooper and then a neckbreaker onto CM Punk. Wait. Yeah, I'm like on a personal level, I'm not a big fan of Robbie Ray. Not to say I hate him or anything like that, but I'm just not a fan of his. I mean, I understand that other people are, but not me personally. Wait, one! No, broke it up. Like, sure, now, he didn't do anything to me personally. I was just never a big fan of his. I'll just tell you that. But again, don't let what I say influence you or anything like that. Anyway, back to this match, though. Although right now, Punk's team is holding serve, and Ryan is on the outside. Anyway, a pin onto Seth Rollins. Nope, broke it up. Elbow right to Roman Reigns. I'm keeping him in line for the most part. Oh, you mean Robbie Ray? Yeah, that was kind of the reason why I wasn't a big fan of his, is because, you know, of his past transgressions, to say the least. But I'll just leave it at that. Anyway, back to this match, though. And then, and Spike Ryan just got stomped. And CM Punk right there to instruct on the beating one. Nope, broke it up by Roman Reigns, but he also took out the referee by mistake. And then Coops, Superman punch, and now a pin on Coops. 1, 2, no. And, well, a drop kick onto CM Punk by Spike Ryan. Only for Punk to get smacked in the face, though. Yep, that's absolutely right, Wally. Also, hey, what's up, MSW? Yeah, I didn't want to spoil it, but I'm happy that you got to see it. So, yeah, you're the new world champion and Four Kings champion. Yeah, so close, though, but now he's got his hands on CM Punk. And now Coop's getting his hands stopped in. Wow, what a flip, though, on Sly Cooper, but now it looks like they have Coops right for the pickings, but then Spike Ryan with the spike cutter. That's what I would call it, the spike cutter. 1, 2, 3. So I guess Coops was willing to do the job, brother. Yep, Coops ended up doing the job, brother. As Spike Ryan does get the win, and Coops ends up eating the pin. Yeah, GG's indeed. Although for Spike Ryan, I understand that he'll take a bit of a vacation in his case, and I'll update you, and I'll update you I'll update some of you about that, or maybe he can do it himself. I don't know, but aside from that, though, congratulations to the Shield. And for Punk, until Spike Ryan comes back, Punk can at least rest a little bit. But up next, making her official in-ring debut. Now, she has been featured in a couple of Rumble matches, but this will be the first match in which she has to either pin or force somebody to submit. Not a problem, Mr. McDonald. But that person being Friendsheep. And yes, she's based on the YouTuber of the same name. 2 weeks from the ring. I might have to... Well... I imagine that you do have your reasons for it. But yeah, you were booked already for this show, and I understand that you were going to take the 2-week hiatus starting today, but because I had already booked you in the match, you could officially start your 2-week hiatus. But it's nice that you were able to get something before going on your 2-week hiatus, though. All right, so I'm going to let Miss Friendsheep know that Arkham. His friend Arkham, though. Wait, let me see if I have... Oh, yeah, I do have Friendsheep. I could just get her myself. I appreciate that. I guess I have the night off. Well, I could still give you a match, though, Alicia. In fact, I still have you on the bonus match list. Bonus match list. I can't talk. But your girls are going to be... Well, the Empire is going to be in the championship match. More on that when we get to it. And also... It's the Yeet movement. A rematch for the Queen's Crown title. Okay, so we can save that as part of our bonus matches. I have no issue with that. You do have that right. All right. I'm just letting Miss Friendship know that she's up next. There we go. Please and thank you. All right, cool. All right, so we have the Poison Pixie, Candice LeRae, and of course, as mentioned before, our good friend Friendship. And for those who don't know, Friendship is based on the YouTuber of the same name. But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win this one, though? Friendship? All right. I'll be watching your streams, your other streams, but I won't be back in the ring for 2 weeks. All right, it's not a problem, though. Going back and forth between two streams. Oh, yeah, of course, because our good friend Blaze is still doing his show. And, well, there's Liv. I was waiting for a response from either Liv or her dad, her legal guardian, Devin Broski, to officially, what's the word? Finalize the contract. And as for that police officer, he was dismissed and is now in detention. Another friend. Oh, okay, cool. Well, anyway, introducing her opponent, Candice LeRae. Of course, she is the wife of Johnny Wrestling, Johnny Gargano, but is also the friend of Tommaso Ciampa and Indy Hartwell. Oh, and everybody's giving her a hug. I appreciate that. But now introducing
from Area 51, beautiful Francine.
So I give you our first official look at Friendship. And of course, part of her gimmick is that, or her YouTube persona is that she is a friend who happens to be a sheep. So, out of character, just let me know what the hashtags are. I believe I do have you on Discord, so you can pretty much DM me the hashtags, and we'll sign her after the main event of the main card here. We always do the main card, and then after that we do bonus matches. So I can put Liv in a bonus match. It's not a problem. Anyway, back elbow to start the match, and then a stop right onto Friendship and getting the early advantage on Friendship, but not for long. But yeah, this was somebody I wanted to give a showcase to. Nope, it'll be Sunday. All right. And a miss there by Friendship, who stumped right onto the arm, though. Okay. Anyway, thrown outside. Now, this is a falls count anywhere, so that these ladies can fight outside anywhere they want. And, kendo stick. And then hit right into the head. Nope. Swatted away. And then a ripcord clothesline. And now French Sheep just giving her the beats, giving Miss Gargano the beats. Then a knee right to the face. You know, French Sheep may be a friend to most people, but, you know, she can get as nasty as a sheep can ever get. Although, wait a minute. Uh-oh. No, don't do this. Don't do this. No. Ah, stop right onto the floor, and that might knock her out. Is that it? 1, 2. Kicked out. Oh, I forgot my pop-out chat, so let me get that. And now a crossface onto French Sheep, but French Sheep... Let me just get my pop-out chat. There we go. I forgot to get that. All right, now French Sheep, what's she getting here? Oh. Well, I think that would make Liv blush a little bit, knowing that French Sheep can get just as down. And both women missed their move. And then a spin kick, and that might knock out the Poison Pixie there. 1, 2, no. I give Candice LeRae a lot of credit. She's not going to give it up like that, although, wait a minute. Go to sleep. 1, 2, no. And French Sheep has to wonder, what do I have to do to put this one away? Once I get home Sunday, I'll upload her under the ONW24 hashtag. Oh, okay. At least that's a hashtag I can remember, but thank you. Anyway, a snapmare and a neck snap. Shades of Mr. Perfect. Now looking to get some more weapons. Oh, and then hit with that bat, a home run right on her head. And is that enough? 1, 2, no. Anyway, thrown down. Now, coming into this, I wasn't sure when I was going to start. There was only one other program that I didn't want to take the shine off of, but they had to postpone it to next weekend, so that's all well and good. Or actually, no, they moved it to, this person moved it to tomorrow, so I'll let you guys know about that. But unfortunately for French Sheep, Candice LeRae with the win. Of course, French Sheep still has a lot to learn, but she loses to a veteran in Candice LeRae. But yeah, GG's indeed for everybody involved. But now it's time for our second Tornado Tag match, but this time it features the Eliminator Club. Well, now without Spike Ryan in their ranks anymore, as well, we all know what happened. But the remainder of the club and their opponents being Drawerman, Eddie Ward, and Diamond Light. And you may be wondering, well, what do all 6 of these guys have in common? They all lost they all lost at Champions Road. So one of these 2 teams is going to get their win back. So with that, let me just let the people involved know that they're up next. Okay. Very quick. Let me see. Joker. Where's Joker? And also, hey, what's up, Tenu? I'm doing pretty well, man. Okay. Well, I wasn't streaming yesterday, so you didn't really miss anything. But if you mean like the last couple of streams, then it's okay. It's all right. And everybody's saying hello to each other. That's good. And this is also a good time to go get some snacks and like that. Patty, are you a boy or a girl? And wait, does Liv love to drink beer a lot? Like, is she the Stone Cold of ONW, or did she just take that off of her dad, who in turn was highly inspired by Stone Cold Steve Austin? Okay, yeah, of course. Yeah, she's a woman, of course. All right. I will get right into the entrances as I let the others know. And yes, Maddie has been summoned, albeit she has been summoned to watch her brother enter the ring. Does anyone know this? 500 hydrate. Oh, that's from Twitch. Oh, let me see. Oh no, I did not book you today. But I can still give you a bonus match or book you on the next show. It's not a problem, Joshua. Or heck, maybe even get you booked for the next Super Show, which will be Intergalactic Rumble. Again, it's hosted by my good friend AJ. It's just going to be on the Blue Toad Wrestling channel to Jew 22. Damien looks like a mix of Prince Zuko from Avatar and Tommaso Ciampa. Yeah, he kind of does. I've only seen one picture of him without his beard, and he looks pretty good without the beard. I'm not gonna lie. Though I kind of understand why he would have it, though. I drink beer, moonshine all the time. Liv is the female version of her father. Well, yeah, because she's her daughter. She takes after her father, of course. I would have to say Roxanne Wolf. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Tenu who asked about that. But yeah, I will do everything I can to get you booked on Intergalactic Rumble. And Alicia's still here. Awesome. Oh, can I get my pop-out chat, please? There. But there you see the Eliminator Club. Oh, yeah. I'm not the only one not wearing a mask. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Damien who was talking about that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me get Mr. Drawer Man. Then again, why would I wear a mask? I don't need fancy gear to be special. Yeah, of course, because you're just like Triple H. You're just that damn good, as he would say. And then finally, let me get Mr. Diamond Light. Also, speaking of Triple B, well, actually, as a matter of fact, not just Eddie Ward, but also Kelly Mavericks. Now, Kelly, spoiler alert, actually beat Eddie Ward in that Hell in a Cell match, especially after what has been happening between those two. And it started in Triple B's company, but it definitely spilled into Blue Toad Wrestling. And now their opponents, starting with... And there's V Win, the person behind the character of Drawer Man. Well, I certainly wouldn't want to sell short the Drawer Man, especially given his status as the former world Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion.
Weighing in at 205 pounds, Edward Ward.
Yep, Ward. All right, so I've let everybody that is in this match know. Jarman, what do you think of Damien's claim that he's going to take your mask? What do you have to say about that? It is I, Drawer Magic Man. Yeah, because you got to try to understand. Try to understand. Try to understand. He's a magic man. I'm sorry. I love that song, Magic Man, from Heart. If you guys know that song, please let me know. It will just find a way to come back. Then I'll just... Oh, and he's saying to you that he'll just kick your head in. Well, who knows? We'll find out what happens in this matchup, as we still got one more person to come in. But I mean, it's better than Squidward's case with trophies. Wait, what trophies? That was a great song, TJ. Yeah, of course. When you were just a little Patty, or actually no, I think you were in high school. I think at around that time. Oh wait. Well, what's your beef with Diamond Light then? Go team. What? Anyone who misspells Annihilation doesn't get your vote. So in other words, go Team 2. All right. Well, match underway, and this is under Tornado Tag Rules. So here we go. He spilled my diet soda. Anyway, a pin attempt onto Leo, but Leo kicks out. In fact, Leo and Jarman, they each lost their. They each lost in that Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship match. Oh, okay, so Patty was in high school. Neckbreaker. And then a facebuster onto Diamond Light, although Diamond Light gets out of the way. Oh, but then Damien going right after Jarman, but Jarman with an elbow a la Mitsuharu Misawa. Now I remember Squidward Tortellini. Don't tell Squidward that or he'll annoy me with his clarinet remix. Oh, no. Wait, a pinfall. 1, 2. No. And Leo almost got the pin for his team. And draw your own conclusions on the floor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Leo's all by himself. And Damien's going to have to fight off everybody. Or at least fight them off until reinforcements come in. And then the tail stuffer onto Jarman, and uh-oh, a tombstone pile driver. And then a pin onto Eddie Ward. 1, 2, no. A lung blower onto Drawerman. Uh-oh, Drawerman in trouble. In fact, both he and Diamond Light are in trouble now that they have the numbers advantage. Oh, body splash onto Diamond Light. And broken up immediately by Eddie Ward. Anyway, a slide slam onto Eddie Ward. Oh, but then Damien goes right after Drawerman again. Nope, saved. And now gets caught in the Diamond Claw. The Diamond Claw. You got caught. No, wait. Broke it out. But Damien got caught in the Diamond Claw. But then he gets a back elbow or an elbow to the back of the head a la Mitsuharu Misawa. And then the Rasagan. No, wait, countered. And a pinfall attempt on the Leo, but broken up by Joker. And draw your own conclusions again onto Leo Angel. 1, 2. No, kick out by Leo. Oh, that could have been it had it not been for Leo kicking out. Although Drawerman gonna try to finish off Leo here. A Hurricane Rana. And no, wait, countered this time by Leo. And now is Leo gonna turn this around? Whips him into the ropes. And then a spinning neck breaker, but then Eddie comes in. And what's he gonna do? A backflip into a German suplex. Uh-oh, now Leo by himself in the ring. Now trying to fight off 2 men. And then Liv walks up to Alicia, handing her the contract to join BTW by her father. What do you think about this, Alicia? And then, wait, 1! No, kick out by Joker. Anyway, nice spin kick there by Eddie onto Damien. All right. And then a pinfall, but broken up by Leo Angel. And then the Angel Cutter. A pin. Yeah, broken up immediately, right then and there. And another pinfall attempt, but broken up again by Drawerman. Drawerman You know, say what you want about Drawer Man, but he is a team player. Ooh, nice counter punch there to Damien. You guys hit like little girls. Oh no, wait. A sharpshooter onto Diamond Light. Although Diamond Light does not give it up. But now that just leaves Joker and Diamond Light by themselves. Real Medic Angle moment. And then, oh, nice clap and judo throw. And then a discus clothesline, a submission, but that's outside the ring, and that's not going to count. Even if Eddie taps out, that's not going to count. Oh, short for engineer. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know. Ooh, knee right to the gut. And draw your own conclusions, this time to Joker, and he'll go for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Joker is pinned by Drawer Man. And Drawer Man showing us why he was a World Heavyweight Champion, or a Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, excuse me, as Joker eats the pin. Although I have a feeling that V-Win and Damien are going to have some unfinished business. And, of course, Joker not very happy with the fact that he got pinned. But, yeah, congratulations to Diamond Light, as well as Eddie Ward and Drawer Man. I beat the Joker. Draw your man. This means nothing to me because you didn't pin me. Do I smell a feud here? I have a feeling that Drawer Man and Damien are going to have something there. I guess that's semi-karma for the other times I got jobbed to the Joker. Oh, I see. Wait, let me see. Diamond Light. All right. Let me get Diamond Light on the list there. So it's all good. Sure. I'm just making sure I include him. All right, so Diamond Light is on the list. Let's see. It's Drawer Man, not Draw Your Man. I can't even pronounce it. I'm not going to try. But you get the idea. It doesn't matter what your name is. Oh, so apparently Damien is The Rock, apparently. Well, here's a feud that started at Champions Road. And, of course, Tiffany was starting a lot of trouble. Tiffany Stratton was starting a lot of trouble. And this became the basis for a feud with Violet. Draw your man. Draw your man. Sounds like a Bizarro variant who makes AI art, and it's very bad. The minute Damien Shelley came to BTW, you became irrelevant. I would say oh, Leo. Do I have Leo? I'll have to put him on the list now. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. No, I already have you on the list. Never mind. I already got you on the list there, Leo. So you're good. So now I'm just going to let Violet's owner know. All right, no worries. I'm just going to let Violet's owner, a.k.a. her uncle, know. Joker asked, can he be on the list? Well, yes, of course. Although he's already on the list, by the way. He's already on the list. So, got to take your meds. Well, after this match will be your match with Wrestling Mama for the tag team titles. So, yep, be right back. All right. So while that's happening, let's get to this match with Tiffany Stratton and Violet. So like I said, Tiffany Stratton was talking a lot of she was, for lack of a better word, she was talking shit to Violet. And of course Violet wasn't the least bit impressed with Tiffany. It's Violet time. Oh yeah, it is. I mean, it could happen, though. And we start off with a woman who some have called her the Buff Barbie. Hey, what's up, Arkham 500? By the way, hold that thought.
Making her way to the ring from Prior Lake, Minnesota.
That's true, Alicia. All right. So anyway, I have some good news for Mr. 500, Arkham 500. And that is, well, Friendship had her match early in the show, but also your good friend Louis Levanquer is going to be in, without a doubt, the biggest match of his career, as he has an opportunity to become the Blue Toad Wrestling undisputed Universal Champion.
The generation from Dallas, Texas, the Women's World Universal Champion and the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, Violet Richards.
All right. So, yeah, Louis Levanquer is, without a doubt, going to have the biggest match of his career. But as for this young lady right here, she is part of the Dragon Flowers. And she is both one of the Four Queens champions and the Cyberspace Federation World Champion. So Tiffany Stratton's going to have a very tough day of this. Wait, did I watch SmackDown yesterday? The only thing I remember was that, or the only thing I heard was that Cody Rhodes got packed up once again by the Bloodline. But anyway, how's everything going there, Mr. Arkham 500? I forgot to say hello or ask how you were doing. Anyway, now both these women, yeah, it's pretty obvious that these two want to fight rather than wrestle. Although they, well, one of them gets back inside the ring. And the other comes in and clotheslines Violet, only to get a float over DDT. And then a drop kick, probably, well, all right, got just enough of it. All right, sets her up on the ropes. Off the ropes, into a dragon cutter. And wow, what a slingshot elbow drop there. Oh. One, no. One thing you have to admire about Tiffany is that, you know, it's going to take a lot to beat her. Off the ropes. Back elbow. Off the ropes again. And then a Pele kick. And Violet using her knees to target the thighs of Tiffany Stratton. I mean, if you can take out her legs, you take out a significant amount of her power. Although a missed elbow drop, though. And you also take away her gymnastics background, too. And now in a octopus stretch, Tiffany gives Brandon a California howdy. What's that? Or maybe if it's, you know what, if it's not PG, I might not want, unless it's something that I can guess what. Or maybe I'm just reading too much into it. All right, now both women outside. Oh, now trying to stretch her legs and her back. Now picks her up. And then Violet going for the Rings of Saturn. Oh, but too close to the ropes. And the ropes might have been the only thing that saved her. And again, going right after the quadriceps. 1, 2, nope. Got another rope break. All right, now Tiffany sends Violet into the ropes, jumps over her, ducks underneath, power slammed, and 1, no, kicked out at 1, and Tiffany wondering, what do I have to do to put her away? And hello to Mr. McDonald. What's up? Gonna go for a flip power bomb. 1, 2, 3. So congratulations to Violet. And Violet, what are you doing? Violet! Oh wow! Come on, Violet! The match is over. You already got her. I mean, I understand that Violet was. Wait, what are you booing, Triple Beat? I mean, I understand that Tiffany was talking a lot of trash to Violet, and I understand why Violet did what she did, but still, just the fact that you got the win should have been enough, really. But now it's time for Maddie and for Wrestling Mama to take on the Flower Twins, the tag team champions. And I have a feeling that Tiffany's not going to forget that. I have a feeling. But this is for the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Tag Team Championship, and I will say this. When Wrestling Mama won that Rumble, she and Maddie, their team, on behalf of the Empire, they were ranked in the top 5. In this case, they were number 4. But that was good enough. That was good enough for them to become the tag team champion, or tag team, the number 1 contenders. My bad. To the tag team championship. And then Kasumi's trying to tell Violet to let go of Tiffany, and now it's Liv who's trying to carry out Tiffany. Trent Beretta. And you know what? As good as Trent Beretta was, I honestly feel that the turn was long overdue. I'll just say that. All right. Oh, you were talking to Alexander. Oh, sorry. My bad. Wait, what did Alexander do? Oh, Violet. Oh, Alexander said Violet. And then Kasumi said, let her go. And then Kasumi then answered me and said, I was talking to Alexander. Okay. Well, he's not here, I can tell you that. Melon. So there you have it, the Empire. On the left, you have... hold that thought.
And it is for the All-Star Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the Empire of Pain.
So on the left, you have Wrestling Mama, the Royal Bodyguard. And on the right, the one with the pink hair, i.e. the pink cat, she is the General. She is Maddie Sabin. And together they are part of the Empire. So the question is, will the Empire strike first? Well, of course, you're not the Sith. That was just a Star Wars joke, of course. But there's no joke about they are serious about their intent. And Alicia's like, let's go. The United Empire. Yeah, I can see that. But now I give you the champions. I give you the Dragon Flowers.
And introducing the champions, the All-Star Women's Tag Team Champions.
Your real life dad is a huge Star Wars fan.
Women's Super Tag Team Champions, the Generation.
Of course, you have the Flower Twins as part of the Dragon Flowers. So the lady in red, as well as dark red, is Rose, and the other, the one with the pink, is Lily. I'm a huge Star Wars fan too. And of course, the Flower Twins, they won those championships at Wrestle Kingdom. Team Jedi. It's kind of funny because I have a friend in Broken Twitch, although he now calls himself DC Gaming, but I still call him Twitch. But he has a friend by the name of Blue Jedi. And so it's kind of funny that you mentioned them. I know, I know, right, Leo? Because you respect both teams, but you know it's going to come down to the better team. So you have the Flower Twins, having already successfully defended the tag team titles against the former champions, but now can they do it against a new set of challengers? So, but Maddie is my sister. But Maddie is my sister. Wait, I thought you were Maddie. Wait, one? No. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Damien talking. My bad. Never mind what I said. All right, back to the match though. A ripcord knee onto Maddie. But really, I have to think that the difference maker or the person that's going to set the tone is going to be Wrestling Mama, because she is the largest of all three of these women. I mean, she is a tall tower in and of herself. That's not to take anything away from Maddie. So if the twins are going to win this, they have to time their double teaming. They have to double team as much as they can, or they can just simply beat up everybody as they have done before. She is my happy weapons gal. Anyway, Maddie takes out Rose, but then Lily comes in, only to get a knee right to the gut, or the side of the gut there. But now the bodyguard has to come in, and she goes after Lily, but Lily fights back. I need to make my own account because I'm too lazy to do. Yo, mama, I could use your help, please. Oh, brainbuster onto Lily. Now again, even though this is a tornado tag match, it is not a falls count anywhere match. So the pin or submission has to take place in the ring. So they can fight outside all they want, but they got to get it in the ring. Anyway, a clothesline a clothesline by Maddie to Lily. All right, so Lily and Maddie are in the ring for their respective teams. And wait a minute, now we have the Reaper's Grasp. And Maddie tapped out. Maddie tapped out to the Reaper's Grasp as Rose was able to hold on to Wrestling Mama. And the Flower Twins are still the tag team champions of the world. Wrestling Mama's Jeff Cobb, because I feel she's the hostess. And the Flower Twins just, I don't know how to say this, but the Flower Twins are, ever since they won the titles, they just cannot be stopped. I mean, now I've reached the point of, okay, well, who's going to stop them? But congratulations nonetheless, though, to the Flower Twins, though. But Maddie and Wrestling Mama have nothing to be ashamed of. They are the tag team champions for a reason, though. I'm beginning to fear I'll never escape my brother's shadow. Not really. You are your own person. I mean, really, the only thing you have in common with your brother is the fact that you're both cats. But you can't give up too easily, though. But if nothing else, this will be a learning experience. Because I used to lose a lot of matches, too, like in character. I used to lose a lot of matches. It's okay. It's okay, Maddie. But I know that Maddie's gonna, like, after she takes some time to recuperate, she'll do some training. on her own accord. But now we move on. And as she does that, we move on to our Intercontinental Championship match. Now, this match was created in that whoever wins this match will go into the NWA Super Show as the Intercontinental Champion. So the question is Ram, the Intercontinental Champion, going to retain, or is Kelly Mavericks going to become the Edge with Jen Corso as his leader? Oh, and of course, there's Kelly Mavericks. I forgot to... I was going to get you, but no, there you are. And you're not a kid anymore. You're now a man. Got to prepare for an upcoming show elsewhere. Not a problem. Maddie, question: do you have Discord? She does. Yeah. That's absolutely right. All right, so now I'll just let Ram know since Kelly is here. So yeah, Kelly, even despite the fact that you fell through the cage in Hell in a Cell, I don't know how, but you were able to still beat Eddie Ward despite the fact that Eddie was beating the absolute daylights out of you. But yet you somehow still won, though. Ask Jen. She'll tell me how much of a man I am. Of course, asking Jen is like asking Lita what Edge was like. I'm just thankful that you didn't celebrate with the way that Edge did. Although some people are calling Kelly Mavericks a punk. And now Liv is going up to Maddie in her kitty form. Aww. I think that's sweet. Alright. We just let Ram know.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
And of course, Jen and Kelly are together. And this is the first time that they are coming in as a couple. That reminds me. Really quickly. Let me see. I know I'm forgetting somebody. All right, so there you see Kelly Mavericks, and then accompanied by her sister, or by his sister, excuse me, is 1/4 of the Four Kings champions and the reigning, defending, undisputed Blue Toad Wrestling Intercontinental Championship champion, my good friend Ram. I was a little indisposed at the moment. Oh, not a problem. I did have a question for Alicia, if she's still in the chat. Anyway, there you see it, the Intercontinental Championship. So while Ram... Okay, so originally I was going to have you team up with Ryan, but of course, obviously after what Ryan had done, I was like, maybe I should give you a new mixed tag team partner, especially for the mixed tag team championship tournament, which of course we're going to start in perpetuity in the lead up to SummerSlam, or Summerfest, I suppose to say. Yeah, it's a beautiful belt, I will say. Not anymore, especially after what happened with Ryan, though, but still. There's Friendship! You know what? I have an idea, though. But yeah, great to see you, Friendship. And Friendship, you had a match early in the show. And in fact, I still have you on the list for bonus matches. So, but other than that, though, it's great to see you. And you know what? I just thought, you know what? I'm going to put Friendship and your friend Arkham in the mixed tag team tournament. That's what I'm going to do. I just need one more team, and then I'll have my final set, so that we can start. The reason I couldn't get to the Mixed Tag Team Championship Tournament was because I was still looking for enough teams to fill it out, and I'm now down to one team left. And then Joker's like, yo, Slide, do you want to be part of my faction, i.e. the Eliminators? He can be an associate. Of course, currently Sly is teaming up with of course, his woman, Carmelita Fox, as part of Cops and Robbers. But yeah, he can team up with you. There's no one. Whoa! And crushing, or not crushing. I almost called him crushing. No, the California Kid almost wiped out Misha Ramji. And I noticed there's a little bit of slowdown, although I have to think that's because of managers in the match there. But anyway, how's everything going there, Friendship? Or maybe she's probably watching the replay of her match, so it's all well and good. Now, of course, Kelly Mavericks cannot win the championship via a countout, so if Ram gets counted out, we would have to reschedule this match again. However, if Kelly gets counted out, well, then it will count as a successful title defense for Ram. Watch out, commentators. Yep, absolutely. Oh, and then shoved right into Jen. But yeah, Sly can definitely be part of your faction. And oh, wait a minute. Jen Corso just took off the top pad of one of the turnbuckle pads, and that could come into play. Although a pile driver onto Ram, or not to Ram, by Ram. But yeah, Alicia, Anyway, Alicia, do you have anybody in mind for your mixed tag team partner? I'll let you think about it. Back to this match, though, as Kelly Mavericks with a jumping enziguri. All right, what I can do is, when we get to bonus matches, I can let you look at some of the males. So if you want, and it doesn't have to be a created character. You could also team up with a WWE guy. if you wish. Although right now, Kelly still keeping the attack up on Ram. And of course, Ram would love nothing more than to, in the words of Triple H, make Kelly Mavericks know his role and shut his hole. But then goes off the ropes and a title splash. And then ref was like, ref, that was 3. And then Joker's like, Alicia, I know somebody who's looking for a mixed tag team partner. Oh, really? And then Alicia's like, who? Oh, it better not be who, the wrestler. Yes, there was actually a wrestler named Who. My father will do it. Matt Storm. Wait, let me see if I have Matt Storm, or if he's already with a partner of his own. Matt Storm. Yeah. Well, ultimately the final decision has to go to Alicia, because I can't force. Wait, Devin Broski? And have Devin Broski. Of course, he would have to let Devin know to upload himself. Now, if for whatever reason Devin Broski is unavailable, who would you pick then? But Devin Broski is a good partner to have. A good choice for one. Anyway, nice pile driver. And so far, those pile drivers have definitely slowed down Kelly Mavericks. Uh-oh, now Jen taking down the top turnbuckle pad again. All right. And then, oh, nice move there by Ram. And, wow, great athleticism by Ram. Ramesh. And of course, Jen not very happy, but also talking some trash to the crowd. But Kelly Mavericks not to be denied. And then a Fameasser a la Billy Gunn. But then Ram goes underneath the ropes and shoulder tackles him outside. And hello to Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger. Oh, then a scoop and a slam right on the floor. But yeah, great to see you there, Watson. Of course, both these guys have to be careful with the count out. But then it's Kelly that gets thrown back inside the ring. And then Jen just talking smack to her. Ram. Oh, how disrespectful. Ram, get back in the ring before you lose. Oh, he did, but just barely though. Oh, Ram almost lost the match. I mean, yeah, he still would have been the champ, but then we would have had an unresolved match, but thankfully he got in there. Just barely though. But now Triple Beat getting the beats, or not Triple Beat, but rather his creation, his guy, Kelly Mavericks, and going for the elbow drop, but he missed. Then gets a scoop slam. Uh-oh, now going for the real tidal wave. Nope, he goes for the elbow. All right, now Kelly Mavericks pulls him away from the ropes as the referee is very busy taking. Wait, 1, 2, no! And that slight hesitation might have just saved Ram for the moment. And Kelly has to wonder, what do I have to do? Nope, sweep the leg, Johnny. Let me set up here. There we go. Oh, and a super kick. Nope, Ram rolls out of the ring. And then a punch right to the face, and Ram has been busted open. And now Kelly Mavericks, having surfed around sharks before, is now a shark. But Ram, despite being busted open, he's gonna fly. And, well, whatever he was doing, he missed. But yeah, Devin Broski, how do you feel about joining in Blue Toad Wrestling to team up with the Empress? 1, 2, 3, it's over! After that title splash, I was so busy talking with Devin. We have a new Intercontinental Champion. And then he snatches the title away. And for Kelly, this is his first major championship in Blue Toad Wrestling. And of course the fans, if they didn't have any reason to despise this man, especially after what he did to his former best friend, and after what Jen Corso did to her boyfriend, or her ex-boyfriend, as she pretty much turned her back on him for Kelly Mavericks. You know, love him or hate him, Kelly Mavericks is the Intercontinental Champion. So he will go into the crossover with Dragonheart's NWA, in which the event is going to be named Starrcade. So he's going into Starrcade as the Intercontinental Champion. So I will be interested to find out who Dragonheart is going to bring in, or who Dragonheart is going to bring in or who Dragonheart is going to pick to face off against Kelly Mavericks. Okay, so you call yourself the man. It's too bad Ric Flair is a bit too old to fight you, but and it's not like I can get what's her face, Becky Lynch to fight you for the man moniker, but now there's going to be a large target on your back, buddy. But up next is the tiebreaker match that we have for the team of Jose and Brandon. Of course, in WSW, they're known as the Blade Runners. But of course, they are part of a larger faction known as Chaos Elite. And as they take on two members of that former group. But now they are part of a group known as Desolation. And of course, Atticus and Azrael Black are part of their own family known as the House of Black. So, and this will be for the World Tag Team Championship, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Tag Team Championship, as it is held by the Brothers Black. So, I'm going to let those two know, or both teams know. But do you have anything else to say, Mr. Kelly Mavericks? All right. And of course, Patty's going to go for Desolation. And, hey, how's it going there, Jen Wolverine? Great to see you. Everybody's saying hello to Jen. Awesome. All I can say is if I don't require... All right, let me catch up with the chat really quickly. Alicia says, all I can say is if I don't regain the Queen's Crown title, I'm coming after you, Jen Corso. Oh, I see. Did I watch? No, I did not see it, Tenu. Looks at Kelly. Must be a tough guy, huh? All right. Oh, right. Let me get let me get Azrael and Atticus. Jen, we are giving you a chance to be welcomed back to ONW and WSW if you want it. Ah, awesome. Yeah, because I guess Jen had to step away, but I'm happy that Jen is doing really well. All right. So now let me just let Mr. Chaos Reaper know. But we'll get right into this. And of course, there's Jose. But who is going to win this one? Will it be the Blade Runners of Jose and Brandon? Or will it be Atticus and Azrael Black, the House of Black, as part of Desolation? Well, if you ever change your mind, Jen, that's all well and good. Yes, it's for the Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team Championship. Yep.
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match. And
So, yeah.
The All-Star
Hold that thought.
World Tag Team Championship.
Go win.
And at a combined weight of 515 pounds, Chaos.
All right, so the rule set is Hell in a Cell, 2 out of 3 falls, pinfalls, KO, or submission. And it's under, I mean, basically this is already a rule set, and it's the cyberspace 2v2 rules. So that's really what that is. So we have the challengers, and now we have the champs. So while the champs did retain the titles, it wasn't a successful defense, but we're going to find out as they go 2-on-2 with the Blade Runners.
And at a combined weight of 533 pounds, the All-Star World Tag Team Champions and the ECW World Tag Team Champions, Demolition.
So apparently Jen wants to. So Jen wants Alicia to beat her once to even get a shot at it. Wow. I always thought you were a madman. Anyway, so we have Atticus, who himself is Atticus 5 belts. He already has the World Tag Team titles, the NXT Tag Team titles, the ECW Tag Team titles, the ECW Television Championship, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe he's also what else? And he's also a the UFC champion. Consider it done. Wait, what's wrong, Jen? Is there something wrong? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if it's personal, I won't. I'll let you take a moment to relax a little bit. Anyway, there it is, the tag team titles in Blue Toad Wrestling as the cage lowers. Match underway, and it's set for 30 minutes. And both Jose and Brandon get thrown outside the ring. And then an uppercut onto Brandon. And of course, Atticus working on Brandon while Azrael is working on Jose. Ooh, big uppercut to Brandon. Oh, nice super kick there onto Azrael, but then Azrael with a super kick of his own. And then Atticus gets sent right into the cage. Oh, AJ, what's up? By the way, your niece Violet had her match earlier, but it's great to see you though, AJ-san. Diamond Sky wants a match. Let me make sure. Yeah, all right. Let me put Sky. All right, so Jose and Azrael get in between Atticus and Brandon. Only for the moment, though. And now they switch opponents, though. Sorry, I'm on the road. Home. I'm on the road home, having bad reception. No, I understand there, AJ. You did mention that you were visiting with family, and it's all well, but it's all good though. And as far as the rest of the girls on the room are concerned, I'm no little. You want a shot? Face me. Wait. Face me like a real woman, one-on-one, and pin me first. Capital investment is done. Oh yeah, that's the arena. Basically, that's our version of Money in the Bank. One, nope, not even a one count. Our first pinfall attempt in this match. But now Atticus goes after Jose. But then Jose, nope. A little bit of a miscommunication though. Jen, I challenge you for that title. Wait, what just happened? Hang on a moment. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the HUD on. And, oh, that was a knockout by Azrael. 1, 2, no. Then a pin, nope, broken up by Jose. But Brandon just got spat in the face with mist. Yeah, now Brandon looks like a member of the Blue Man Group. After my match I have with Lissa. Wait a minute. Oh, a knockout onto Atticus by Jose, so now it's even 1-1. Whoever gets the next pinfall or submission or knockout will win it for their team. And a super uppercut. And broke it up. That could have been it. Chain fire. A gutbuster onto Jose. Get in line, Sky. Alicia challenged me first, unless you want to fight her for that right. And then the death sentence, and that's it. And we have our winners, folks.
Here are your winners, and still All-Star World Tag Team Champions, Demolition.
So while the Dragon Flowers retained their titles, Kelly Mavericks became the new Intercontinental Champion, and Atticus and Azrael Black are still the Tag Team Champions of the world. So now we have to figure out, and also they will take those titles into NWA. I mean, both these guys already work for Dragonheart, so I don't think Dragonheart's going to be upset about that. Little did you know I still have that rematch clause for that title, little Jen. And by Jen, she means Jen Corso, not Jen Wolverine. Oh, not a problem, Wally. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that, man. Of course, Brandon upset with his performance, but then again, this is the best team that we have on the roster, man. But up next. Oh, and by the way, AJ, you have your own match. And there are 5 men and 5 championships, but the top prize, we're going to focus only on the top prize right now. The top prize is the now vacant Blue Toad Wrestling Undisputed Universal Champion. The WSW owner and ONW legend. But I'm focusing on getting my hands on the world title. Fair enough. Of course, that match will take place. In fact, that's going to be one of the matches that I will have for NWA. You know, given that Diamond Sky is currently working in the NWA. Well, Dragonheart's NWA. Both walks off irritated about their losses. Do you want to? Yeah, I'll show. I'll take a look at the show and briefcases though. All right, well let's get right to it then. Let's get right to this matchup here. And of course, I've already contacted Atticus, who is also the owner of Damian Richards. And I don't have a way to contact Killshot, but I can contact, and of course AJ's here, so I just need to contact Dragonheart, or rather Dragonheart on behalf of Dragonheart Jr. Of course, Brandon very upset, but really, it could have just happened. It could have just as easily happened the other way. I'll just say that. I retired Cleopatra Spinks, a CPW Hall of Famer. You have to earn a match against me, Sophia White. Why would you slap Jose Blanco? What did he do to you? All right, I'm just gonna let Dragonheart know. Hang on a moment. I will fight to earn that shot. If I win this title, does this make me a Grand Slam champion? Wait. Okay, so you've been Four Kings champion. You've been the world champion. Intercontinental. Yeah. If you do, yes, you would become a Grand Slam champion. The only other title that you haven't held is the Tag Team Championship. All right, and then the only other person I need to let know is Arkham himself. And I'll explain how this match came to be in a moment, but basically how this match came to be was that originally this was supposed to be Dragonheart. It was supposed to be Dragonheart, Damian Richards, AJ, but then Killshot and Louis had their... Basically, these two have unfinished business with the King's Crown title. AJ, check your Discord DMs. I'm listening to it right now. Ooh, okay, cool. But however, Killshot won that Rumble match, which would have given him a shot at the Universal Championship. So I decided to combine all those matchups together, and that's how Killshot Matt Storm got in the match, and how the King's Crown champion Louis Levanquer got in the match. So that's pretty much how this match came to be. Oh, never mind. I was just about to get you, Arkham, but you're actually here. All right, so let's get right into it then. I was going to get you, but you're here. All right, here we go. You're good. Enjoy your time with your family. Family comes first. And you know what? You're right about that. Out of character, you are so right, dude.
The following contest.
All right, so...
Fatal five-way Extreme Rules match, and is for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. Making his way to the ring, representing Demolition from Valhalla, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Dragon Prince.
Okay. So, first up is Damian Richards, who, of course, put his name in the hat to get an opportunity at the championship.
Weighing in at 204 pounds, the Hardcore Champion, the Future.
And, of course, Jen says, Violet, I suffered a seizure this morning, baby girl. Like out of character? Really? Oh, that's terrible. Well, hey, if you need some time to rest, that's fine. I'm not going to tax you for that. I don't blame you for that. I don't blame you if you need to take some time, or if you just need some like fluids in your system or whatever you need. It's all good though. Anyway, I give you the Hardcore Champion, Dragonheart. Now, AJ has 2 championships, whereas Damian Richards is really the only one who didn't have a championship to begin with. But everybody else has a title. And there are 5 men, and there are 5 championships. And, of course, where one finishes determines the champion for that particular championship. But really, the top prize is the undisputed Universal Champion. And I give you the man with 2 belts, I give you the North American champion, and I forgot what the other, and United States title holder.
From Dallas, Texas.
And I forgot to put the U.S. title on him. My bad.
The NXT North American Champion, AJ.
So there you see AJ. I will say this, though. I do look forward to the season finale for Arkham 500's show, The Queens of Wrestling, I think it was called. Or Kings, I forget. But I understand that, you know, a lot goes into that show. And it's a great show, by the way, if you haven't checked it out yet. Or you can check out his Let's Play streams of Persona 3. And then he also did one of Tekken 8, and then he's currently doing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I think it's called. Correct me if I'm wrong.
And representing Chaos from Nashville, Tennessee, weighing in at 228 pounds, the NXT Champion, the Captain, Matt Storm!
So then I give you the NXT Champion, Matt Storm. The man who won the Rumble in the pre-show for Champions Road. Yeah, he was actually he was intended to be the #1 contender to the undisputed title, but then of course we all know what happened, and as a result he gets put in this match along with the man that he had a double count out with, and we'll introduce him later on. But in the ring right now is Killshot Matt Storm. But yeah, I also do feel bad for Jen. I really do. Especially, you know, because I kind of, there were times I felt lightheaded too. So, and it stinks. I know it's happened to me too. Maybe not to the extent that, you know, Jen had it, but still. It happened to me once. And there's LD. How you doing, LD? And of course, this is our semi-main event, and probably would have been the main event were it not for one other match. But I give you, well, entering the chat, of course, is LD. And last but certainly not least, I give you the King's Crown champion and a member of the Knights of Arkham. I give you Lord Louis Levanquer.
From New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 220 pounds, the men's Triple Crown champion, Lord Louis Lee Vachon.
Mythic Legends is returning on Thursday. Ooh. You know, it's been a long time since Mythic Legends Wrestling had a show. And the last time that they had one was back in the 2K22 days. AJ, there are 5 championships. There are 5 men. They're all on the line. But basically, someone is going to walk out with a championship. From the hardcore title all the way to the winner of this match, becoming the undisputed Universal Champion. So, in other words, AJ, how you finish the match is going to determine what championship you walk out with. And in fact, I even have the list right here. So we have the hardcore title, the NXT title, the North American title, What else? And then where did I put it? I had the. Where did I put it? Yeah, the U.S. title and the King's Crown title, in addition to the Universal Undisputed Universal Championship. Match underway. Here we go. And then Patty says, "Wait, 1, 2, no." Patty says, "Last September, I passed out at Walmart after I got done checking out my groceries, hitting the back with, oh, that hurts. Oh my gosh." And also, hello to Against All Odds, who, of course, is bringing back Creation Pro Wrestling. So do check out CPW, as it is on the way to being complete. But I'm definitely looking for this one. Oh no, wait. Oh no. Louis and Killshot, their titles are on the line too. They are, AJ. But now it's time for odds, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And then, wait a minute. Oh, for a moment I thought Damian Richards was going to make him sing. I thought he was going to make him sing with a little help from my friends. No. Every title's on the line, AJ. I don't know if you hear or if your reception is so terrible that you couldn't hear me. Wait, 1, 2, no. Wait, 1, 2, no. Wait, how are there 6 titles, though? I counted there's 5. I counted 5 of them. I counted 5 belts. And oh my God! There's a flaming table! Wait, 1? Oh, no, don't do this! Don't do this! Don't do this! My God! AJ just got put through a table! On fire, my God! Yeah, of course it is on the line, AJ. I just said that. But AJ just got put through a table, and how the hell is he standing up? And then, wait, a pinfall outside the ring. Well, and of course the referee couldn't get there in time. I mean, Louis is hardcore, and now he goes after AJ with that stick as if he's carrying a sword. Although, a spinning kick onto Louis. Yes, you are the North American champion too. You're the only double champion in this, whereas Damian Richards had nothing coming in this. As well as what? Anyway, a pin onto Dragonheart Jr. 1, 2. No, kick out. And now Damian Richards, what's he doing? Uh-oh, now he's got that ladder bridge. And then, Matt Storm. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by AJ. Oh, yeah, that's right. But that's 6 titles. Well, like I said, Damien was the only one who did not have a championship. I just said that. So really, Damien has nothing to lose and something to gain, is what I'm trying to get at. But anyway, back to the match though. And then, wait, the Lions pounce onto Matt Storm. No, AJ, there's 5 titles. I just said it. Yeah, there's 5 titles. Okay, hang on a moment. So, I'll use this as an example. So, one guy holds one belt, another guy, oh no, wait, I'm sorry. Well, there's 5 titles, including the Intercontinental, or not the Intercontinental, the Undisputed Universal Championship. Oh, that's right, I'm sorry. Oh, that is right. You were right after all, I'm so sorry. Yeah, 6 titles. I forgot to include the Undisputed Championship, my bad. I miscounted. Well, in this case, 5 of the 6 will be on the line. My bad. I miscounted. That's what it was. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, oh, because I did not count the fact. I was thinking of the Undisputed Universal Championship. I forgot that, yeah, one person does have 2 titles. Well, not 2 titles, but yeah, you were right on the first time. So yeah, one of them is on the line, of course. In this case, it would be your NXT. It would be your NXT North American Championship. So I'm very sorry about that. And whoa! And the trash can was flying. 1, 2, no kick out. But no, I miscounted. So no, if anything, I was terrible with the math. And then, wait, nice counter there by AJ, though. Onto the King's Crown champion. And then, oh. All right, now everybody getting back in the ring, though. But how AJ was able to get back after getting power bombed into the table. Yeah, it was stuck for a bit on the barricade, yeah. And then Louis, what was it? A fallaway slam, that's what it was called. But then a kick out by Damian Richards. Hey, what's up, Jamar? How you doing, man? And then a pin on the northern side, but a kick out. Oh, that was Dragonheart getting pinned, but it didn't work there. And everybody's saying hello to Jamar. Hey, I'm happy you're doing pretty well, man. Although, wait a minute. AJ going for the Lions pounce. And now a pin onto... Whoa! 1, 2. And who just got eliminated? Oh, Louis Levanquer has been eliminated. So Louis is the first one out. Louis is out. Although the referee is looking at Damian Richards. Now a pin. Fall attempt. 1, 2... And Dragonheart Jr. is eliminated. DH Jr. is out. So now we're down to 3. Yeah, I saw Damien float. That's what I was, like, freaked out about. Kill shot's out. Now we're down to 2. We're down to 2 men, 2 of the men that requested to have a match to determine the number 1 contender, but now they're going to fight for the actual title. So at this point, AJ could very well walk out as the King's Crown champion if he finishes in second. 1-2, and he does. So AJ moved up to the King's Crown champion. But we have a new champion, and that is Damian Richards. Yeah, but you moved up. GG AJ, but definitely congratulations to Damian Richards, as he is now the undisputed Universal Champion. So in the end, Louis walks away with the hardcore title. Dragonheart Jr. walks away with the NXT title, and the North American Championship goes to Killshot, and finally the King's Crown goes to AJ. So it's not like AJ didn't get nothing. I mean, he just simply got put through a table, but walked away as King's Crown champion. But that was one heck of a match. And definitely a main event worthy match, but we still got 1 match left to go. And AJ, I think you're going to be interested in this one. And of course, there's still the possibility of a match between the current champion or whoever happens to be the champ against the man who got suspended, lost the title, but never really lost. He never lost the title. But that being said, though, up next is a steel cage match. I guess AJ can let Flames know unless Flames is at work or something. But, I mean, if anybody knows, AJ would. But this match is for both the Blue Toad Wrestling United States Championship and the Intercontinental Championship. But this time, winner takes all. This one is very simple. Winner takes all. She's still on vacation. We'll be back tomorrow. All right, well, you can at least share it with her when she gets back. But it's going to be Sarah Richards, who is the former Intercontinental Champion, and of course did not accept the United States Championship, not in the way that she got it, so I completely understand. But she can win both. But she can win back the Intercontinental Championship and officially win the United States title. But for Amethyst Flames, she can win. She not only has a chance to keep and retain the Intercontinental Championship, but also regain the United States title in the process. So let's find out in the main event, and it's a cage match.
It's a steel cage match, and it is for the Women's Intercontinental and Women's United States Championships. Introducing the challenger, representing the legends from Omaha, Nebraska, the Cyborg Princess Sarah.
Oh, and then there's Brandon from when we did Mario Party Superstars. I believe Mario Party Brandon. You know, that's what I'll call you, Mario Party Brandon, to differentiate you between Mr. Cornwell and Brandon Cuevas. But Mr. Mario Party Brandon, what's up, man? But I'm doing pretty well, just to answer your question, though. Sounds easy enough. Hey, I'm just staying cool, man. And then we have the Intercontinental Champion.
Introducing the champion from the fifth dimension, the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Angel Catherine Kitty.
Oh yeah, let me check out your channel really quickly. But yeah, I just wanted to, what's the word? Catch my breath. But yeah, thank you for coming back. It was definitely nice to meet up with you, as far as you know, Mario Party Superstars though. And I also subscribed to you, dude. But now the cage lowers. And a clothesline. Then an elbow drop onto Amethyst Flames. And then a code breaker. Now the rules of the match are to win by pinfall submission or by escaping the cage and both feet touching the floor before your opponent does. And then an Insuguri, a kick to the head. And then uppercut right to Sarah, and immediately going to try to escape, but then got kicked in the face, but then decides to get back down. Then sent into the corner. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that, AJ, that I confused or got myself confused. So that I did not do math as well as I should have. So apologies to AJ there. Oh, was going to go for the Amethyst clothesline, or the Amethyst discus clothesline, but instead gets kneed in the face. But yeah, man, it was nice to have fun, like when it was your birthday party there, Mario Party. Mr. Mario Party, though. All right, now going for the pin. One? No. Only gets a one. And of course, Sarah just giving you know, Flames the beats at this point, but it's still early. Then a spin kick. And then a spin kick. Oh, nice block. And a Hurricane Rana onto Sarah Richards. Well, I'll tell you what, though. Sarah, and the death sentence a la Atticus Black. 1, 2, no. But can she do what Damien just did, and that was win a major championship? Although Sarah now going to try to escape. Although Flames gets a hold of her and slams her right on the cage. And again, and down goes Down goes Sarah, though. All right, not a problem, Tenu. Thank you for coming in, man. Much appreciated. And then, I forget what she calls this, does Flames, but whatever it was, it did a number on her legs. Well, Sarah's legs. Anyway, a slingshot forearm. Although, wait a minute, it gets caught into the flame wheel. The flame wheel. 1. No. Kicked out at 1. I'll tell you what, I guess Sarah must have developed a tolerance for it. So it's probably going to take more than 1 to finish her off. And then a spin kick to the back. Oh, but she might be sending it up for it again. Going for it again. The flame wheel. 1, 2, no. And Flames is like, you know what? I'm just going to escape. Which is not a bad idea, given that she hasn't been able to pin Sarah. Sorry about earlier. Well, nothing to be sorry about, Jen. I mean, you had to... If you needed to rest, you know, that's your prerogative, and I'm cool with that. No, nothing to be sorry about. It's all good. It's okay. Although Sarah gets Flames to get back down. And then Flames slammed. But then Sarah goes back. And nope. Gets stopped and falls off. Then a T-bone suplex. Then a spin kick. Although slammed right onto the cage, and uh-oh. Then a powerbomb. And now going for a clover leaf. I'm not sure if she has a proper name for it, but Flames escapes from it and goes for a kick, although I don't think she got all of it. She kicked her in the stomach, but not really enough. Yeah, that was close there, Brandon. Although, uh-oh. Sarah. A knee lift into... Well, whatever she was going to do, she didn't do it. And a headlock. Now going for a flip powerbomb into a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Flames did it. Flames has successfully defended the Intercontinental Championship, as well as become once again the Blue Toad Wrestling the United States Women's Championship. She calls it the Flames 360. The Flames 360. Oh, the Papa Rocks Flames 360. Oh. Well, it was enough to put down Sarah Richards and now become the new double champ. However, like the old saying goes, with great power comes great responsibility, so she'll have not one but 2 sets of challengers to overcome. As is usually the case with double champions, especially the caliber of the United States and the Intercontinental Championships. But I hope you guys enjoyed the card. I really do. I hope you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, next show, and of course my good friend AJ is going to tell you more about that. But as we do, let me just Great card. Oh, thank you so much. Let me just let me adjust the championships though. Oh, I can tell him. Okay. So, let me go over to. All right, not a problem. So let me go over to. We're not gonna have a rumble. I'm just using this as an illustration here. So we're going to cyberspace, and this is going to be a show that AJ was originally intended to host, but of course we all know what happened. His PSN account got hacked and is unable to do it himself. But I was able to step in and say, "Hey, AJ, I can host a show for you." And this was intended to be his last show on 2K23, but as it is, it's now being moved here. So the show is going to take place on this channel, but it is going to be hosted by AJ. So what I'm going to do is I'll have to film this with my OBS, so that way AJ can properly host it, since this is his show technically, even though it's on this channel. So it's going to be the Cyber, or the Intergalactic Rumble. That's what it's called. There we go. That's the name of the show, Intergalactic Rumble. And of course, the match is going to be a little bit different. But aside from that, though, the winner overall gets to go to Cyberspace's version of WrestleMania. And it's called Cybermania. And the biggest difference is that the champions will actually enter the Rumble, something that hadn't happened outside of the last time that it happened was 2016, but the last time that it happened with a defending champion before that was not a problem, Mr. Devin Broski, and I do look forward to putting you on the roster along with Liv. But not a problem, man. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, the biggest difference is that the world champions are going to be in the Rumble, and that if you eliminate the champion during the Rumble, you get a shot at the title. But of course, if you win the Rumble, you get to go to Cybermania and challenge for the title on the biggest stage that Cyberspace Federation can offer. Well, that was the case, though, Joker, but unfortunately, you actually lost the championships, but you do have a rematch, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, AJ, but I believe we have... Actually, hang on a moment. I actually have the card right here. Hang on a moment. You gave me the card. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that's true. That, they do have a rematch, though, but when do they get it, AJ? I don't think you told me that part, but I just know that Joker and Atticus do have a rematch. But I have a feeling that AJ has a plan for the rematch whenever that happens. Again, this is his show, not mine. But that's the... Oh, I did not mean to start a match, damn it. Alright, so... let me put the championships where they need to be, and we will start the bonus matches. So do stay tuned, my friends. And unfortunately, since I haven't seen RS, I'll just cross him out because, well, I haven't seen him. Okay. Okay, so you takers are still the champs. Atticus and Azrael are still the champs. Okay, cool. Oh! If I said the UFC title, I was wrong. I meant the IWGP World Championship. But otherwise, it's still Atticus 5 belts. And yeah, as you can see, it's actually the Cyber Toads that are the tag team champions. But yeah, AJ, let me know when they get their opportunity, and I'll book that. I have no issue with that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and of course, Louis is now the new hardcore champion. Okay. And then, of course, Dragonheart Jr. is now the NXT champion. And then, of course, Killshot is the North American champion. I'm just redistributing the titles based on how they finished. Oh, AJ says he'll make an audible and make it a triple threat between us, the Cybertoads, the Brothers of Destruction, Kane and Undertaker, and Atticus and Joker. Very interesting. I like it. I like it. And then, of course, AJ recently became, if I can find it, the King's Crown champion. So yeah, Mr. Lion King, you get to wear your crown. And then, of course, we finally get to crown this championship with Damian Richards. So there we go. All right. And oh wait, there was one other one. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Right. I almost forgot. How can? Yeah. So yeah, Flames is still the champ here, but is also. There we go. I just wanted to put the championships on the right people before we start. So. Okay, so with all that in mind, and let me see who's leaving me a message. Nobody. Okay, cool. So the first person on the list is Peter Griffin. So I'm going to let Peter Griffin know that he has a match and he has a minute to claim it. Very simple. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me go back to Universe then. Who is after Peter? It would be Blaze, although I don't have a way to contact Blaze. Then it would be Friendsheep, then Violet, then Atticus, and then we had this person named Levin, but I don't know if I can contact her again. Then Alicia, then you, then Leo, then Crushing Kelly, Diamond Sky, or Diamond Light, excuse me, and Diamond Sky. All right. Let me go back really quickly just to put the United States title, since I technically did forget to put the title on AJ. Oh, that's right, because Luigi was the previous champion. My bad. Oh, yeah, and I also have to do the same thing with the champions in here. This won't take too long. Okay, so Louis, AJ, Dragonheart Jr. Kill Shot. And that's it. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, we're doing bonus matches. I just had to fix the champions in as well as out of universe mode, which I just did. Alright, cool. Cool. So I just let Peter know, and I'm going to give him a minute, starting right. I'm going to give him a minute. Can I... I was trying to get the timer to work. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah! Look, I'm going to do that while I have a minute, so let's do that. Let's take a look at capital investment, which is, again, our version of Money in the Bank. So let's get to it. And hello to David Rish. I don't know if I met you before, but how's it going, man? Let's see, where is he? All right, so here is capital investment. And let's take a look at the arena really quickly. If you want the updated endometriosis title, it's on CC. Oh, okay. All right, so if you take a look, it's a very simple ring. And as you can see, the steps are made of gold because of course it is. I made those images, by the way. The storyline between Dominic and Liv. Not sure what that has to do with it, but anyway. And you'll notice that there's a Koopa shell next to the Blue Toad Wrestling logo. But you'll also notice a space that is very familiar to anyone who plays Mario Party. And if you couldn't tell, this is the Koopa Bank from Mario Party. Yes, Jose ended up making this particular arena look like that of a bank. But it's the Koopa Bank. So, yeah, what do you guys think of this one? Because I like it, personally. It's very simple. It's not so flashy to the point of being overdone, but I like it. But what do you guys think? Okay, so Mr. Cornwell said, one thing hasn't changed. It's the Minitron. Yeah, the Minitron looks great. I always try to do it, but I don't know. Maybe I just didn't do it right. But it looks great. I like it. Oh, the Minitron is the vault door. That's awesome, man. But that's not the only thing that you created. And of course, Peter's time is up. Do you all know what endometriosis is? It's an illness, I know, and it mostly affects women. I think it affects you in many ways. It makes you feel a bit weak. It makes you, especially if you're a woman, unable to give birth, among other things. And that's only just scratching the surface. I mean, I could go on and on, but you guys get the point. Really, it's However, we also have this. This is the Koopa case. Again, it's based off of the Koopa Bank. Yep, there's the website for endometriosis. But it otherwise works just like Money in the Bank. You can cash it in at any place, anytime, anywhere. But yeah, that's the case that Jose made for this. I hope you guys like that. And here's the men's case. Okay. I think you might say whoever wins the Koopa case will have their name engraved on the card? Wait, they get to keep the card? It's not a being to go through. My sister had it and was always in constant pain, so for me that belt won't be going anywhere. The endometriosis title? Let's take a look at it. But yeah, I didn't get a chance to get it, so I may as well get it while I have a chance, so let's do that. Well, here's some interesting characters. Some of them belong to Odds. Violet Knight. That's interesting. That would be nice to have a battle between Violets. That'd be cool. There's a replica of the Koopa card in the Koopa case. Oh, okay, so it's a kayfabe prize. I like it. But let's take a look at that endometriosis title. That is if I can find it. Oh, and of course, my good friend Arkham created Byleth. WSW24. Okay. Okay. Let me go over here then. WSW24. Oh, here it is. Oh, and there's also the Championship of Hope. Violet's on my show? Oh, I did get Corrin, but if you want me to get Violet, I can do that for you. Arkham. That's for your mother. Although I have to be aware of my cap space. Even though I did let some people go. Breast cancer awareness title. I may as well just get this as, again, just for... It's more of a vanity championship, if nothing else, but it's all cool. Maybe I could put Byleth and Corrin on a tag team. What do you think there, Mr. Arkham? All right, let me go back again. You don't want that title at all? I know. Oh, wait. Hang on a moment. I forgot, is the Grand... Let me see if the Grand... Okay, so the Grand Empress is not up there yet. But I know that Alicia has lobbied for the Grand Empress to be in there. Byleth, Corrin, and Robin are on the same team. Oh, okay. Well, so far, the only person I have is Corrin. And let me see. Yeah, because I already got Corin, and that way she could team up with Drawerman, especially now that Drawerman doesn't have the championship anymore. Because I know that you wanted to give Drawerman his woman, so to speak, if you catch me drift. But I imagine that's something that you're gonna do, Arkham. Do I still have some cyberspace characters? I still have I still have Violet, or not Violet. Sorry, what am I talking about? Uh, I still have the original Wings characters, Bloom and Flora. I still have them. Let me see. What does Byleth look like? And Byleth apparently has a second attire in which she's wearing a bikini. Why is Byleth wearing a bikini? I can understand the first attire because it's supposed to be her wrestling attire, and that's great. I like it. Yes, I still have Hinata though. I still got Hinata, and I still have Naruto because, of course, I really couldn't have Hinata without Naruto. I couldn't. I mean, I'll still give this one an upvote though. But no, I still have Hinata. Also, let me check to see how many spots I still have open, because I always leave one spot open so that in case somebody has a new look or a new design or something like that, then at least I'll have enough space to get rid of the old one, and so on and so forth. Just gonna check really quickly. I apologize for doing this, but I just want to make sure I didn't sign too many people, so to speak. Oh, there we go. Yep, I still have 3 spots open. And there's one person I would like to get. And then the last 2 spots will go to the Broskis. But I always, what's the word? Every major super show, I always check to see who stays and who goes and, things like that. But there is one person I want to get. And AJ, I think you know who it is. Or I can just hold off on that and get the Grand Empress. And then why does this person look like satin? And then we have a green cat. I've never seen a green cat before. I've seen an orange cat, I've seen a white cat, a black cat, but never a green cat. That is so weird. Oh, well, the person I was going to get before Alicia stepped up was our good friend. Ha-ha! It's me, Mickey Mouse! Ha-ha! But hey, at least I don't get to... At least I can continue my vacation. It's all good. Unless you want Mickey Mouse, in which case I can just drop Coobs. Hey, Alicia, it's me, Mickey Mouse! You were part of the Mickey Mouse Club. Oh, okay, Mickey can be there? Alright, well... what I'll have to... I'll just have to drop Coops or whoever else I can find to quote-unquote release. But yeah, just let me know when the Grand Empress is ready, or if she's done. Gotta turn my volume down. I'm sorry if I scared you there, Fiona. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'll let you do that, so that way we can get to the next person on the list. So I went to Peter, but he's not here. I don't have a way to contact Blaze, but I'll give him a minute, starting right now. So I'll give Blaze about a minute. If he's in the chat, Blaze, if you're in the chat, let me know so I can give you your bonus match. If not, the next person on the list is Friendsheep. So yeah, but in the time that it would take for us to go from our first bonus match to at the end of it, I think Alicia will be ready. It's all good. Hey, Mickey Mouse, how do you feel about your game, Epic Mickey, getting a remaster being released this September? Well, odds, baby, as TJ says. I look forward to it because it shows that I am a big star, but I wasn't the first. It was actually my brother Oswald. And to think NBC held the rights to him until they finally got it back. And you want to know how they got it back, Mr. Against All Odds? You want to know? And yes, this is actually a true story, by the way. Okay, so Blaze isn't here. I'm gonna let Friendsheep know that she has a bonus match. I don't know if Friendsheep is still in the chat, but I will let her know really quick. That is, if I can spell. Did you know that 7 was Disneyland's 69th anniversary? No, I did not. Although I get the joke though. She's up now? All right. To get it. It wasn't a joke, though. No, I know that the park opened in 1955, but no, I got the joke of it was the 69 joke. But that it is true that it opened in 1955. And it was really sad that for the first 11 years, Walt Disney himself got to experience it. But there's no telling what he would have done had he stayed alive. In fact, I imagine there's a couple of videos that talk about what would happen if he had stayed alive for maybe another 10, 15 years. I highly doubt he would have lasted any more than 20, because by then he probably would have went, but we'll never know what his vision would have been. Okay. All right, I'm going to give her 1 minute, and as that is done, I can't even talk. As I do that, I'm going to get the Grand Empress Jennifer. So Jennifer is making her debut, and I've noticed that Jennifer has been coming in as far as the shows. But that's really the best way to, what's the word? To gain entry into Blue Toad or any other show that I do. But with that, welcome to Blue Toad, to the Grand Empress. And there's Friendsheep. Alright, so Friendsheep, so with the bonus match, you can request any kind of match that you want to have. And I'll show you the match types that you can have really quickly. Hang on a moment. All right, here we go. So you could have as simple as a one-on-one match. You could have 2v2. You could have 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 people at once. And there's different match types for that. You could have a gauntlet eliminator, a Royal Rumble, War Games, a handicap match if you wanted. And I have some more matches under custom. But aside from that, though, if you're curious about any of these things, I will click it and I will show you what you have. And like out of character though, a triple threat. Ooh, okay. Okay, I do have more under custom matches, but you get a normal match, Extreme Rules, a backstage brawl, a ladder match. But yeah, out of character, I just want to say I want to thank Arkham for introducing me to you, and I might have to actually check out your channel because you seem like a very friendly person. Oh yeah, ladder, table, ladder. You know what? Normally I'd ask. Hang on a moment. Oh, let me go back. Hang on a moment. I forgot to pick the arena for this one. And you know what? Let's give people a look in the capital investment arena. Let's do that. Not a problem. All right. Now, normally I would have asked like, who do you want to fight? But in a ladder match, we definitely need to add some stakes to this. So, all right. So let me get Friendship. We already showed off your second attire, so we'll show off your first. But I do want to thank Arkham for introducing me to you, or you to me, and you know. But let's see. Who should we feature, though? Wait, is Grand Empress? Yeah, okay. And you know what? Let's also feature the other debutante, the Grand Empress Jennifer. We'll show off the first one. And then, let's see. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to... thank you. Yes, Empress. Okay. And then we need a champion. But who? No. I'm just trying to find a championship that you guys can go for. Oh, wait. Zelda's a champion. She's the Women's World Championship holder. What? Really? Okay, well, I guess we'll have... Wait. I forgot. Is Empress Alicia a champion? I forgot if... Yeah, she is. Okay. All right. Well, hey, thank you for doing that. I mean, you didn't have to, Alicia, but all right. All right. Let me make sure the rules are good. All right. Cool. Hi, Arkham. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, I'm happy. I'm hoping you have a great day too. All right. So let me put the championship on the line. No, not the endometriosis title. So it's going to be Empress Alicia, her mother, the Grand Empress Jennifer, and Friendship. But yeah, the Capital Investment Arena, that one was created by my good friend Jose Blanco. And you'll see what it is. But yeah, thank you so much, Friendship, for coming up with this particular match. I definitely appreciate it. All right, let me stand up. I need to stand up a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just need to stand up a little bit more. So this is the debut of the Grand Empress Jennifer. It was my favorite to watch as a kid. Oh, you mean the ladder matches? I'm having a pretty good day. I saw Twisters today. Oh, the ladder matches. Oh yeah. If I had to recommend a ladder match to start with, I would definitely recommend. I would definitely recommend the ladder match between Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon at WrestleMania 10. And then Arkham says, I didn't know you watched Wrestling Sheep. that makes two of us, actually. I did not know that either. But anyway, I give you capital investment.
The following contest is a triple threat ladder match. And it is for the NXT Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Area 51, beautiful Francine.
Used to. Undertaker and Boogeyman were my favorites. Ooh. I mean, heck, you could have even suggested Undertaker and Boogeyman one-on-one if you wanted to. You didn't have to put yourself in it, but hey. But I did not know that, like, Boogeyman, like, most people don't pick Boogeyman, but a lot of people do pick Undertaker. Although Brandon Corwell says he would recommend the first ever NXT North American Championship ladder match in 2018. Yeah, that one was awesome. Like, dude, I watched it in real time, and I was blown away. It was like, whoa!
Introducing the challenger from Delaware.
It just blew my. I guess you could say it took my breath away. But now I give you the Grand Empress Jennifer. And of course her main color is pink, although she does have a little bit of yellow in support of her daughter. But of course she wears purple as she is a royal. The matriarch of the empire. Absolutely. Like, she was the empress before stepping down and allowing Alicia to be the empress. And speaking of the empress, here she is. And look at the pyro, folks. That's awesome, friend sheep, says Arkham. And then Scarlett's like, our mom is royalty too. Oh, that's right. I forgot she married into royalty, I think.
The NXT Women's Champion and the Women's Fighting Pure Champion, Empress Alicia.
Who am I after for a bonus match? You would be after Alicia. You would be after Alicia. But this is Friend Sheep's match. So we skipped Peter and we skipped Blaze because they didn't come in. And then we got to Friend Sheep, and this is her match right now. Oh, that's right. She became a queen. And it's kind of funny because, well, I'll hold that thought. But as far as, you know, she did become a queen, though. But man, you went through a lot of pyro there, Alicia. Bedtime for you? No, not a problem, Fiona. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. I mean, if you want to go big, then that's the way to go. I appreciate it. All right, so Friendship, Jennifer, and Alicia. Match underway. Here we go. And for those who are just joining us that are wondering, what is this? It's a ladder match. And the object of the ladder match is to be the first to climb a ladder and to be the first to retrieve the championship title before either of your opponents do. And despite the fact that you have the Empress and Grand Empress in the match, they're not going to hold back. We saw what happened the last time that they had a one-on-one match, and that was in Fire Pro. Speaking of Fire Pro, I probably should put Friendship in there too. But that's another story for another time. And then Alicia with a wheelbarrow facebuster. And then Grand Empress Jennifer grabs the ladder as the other two fight. And then slides the ladder in. Nope, nice counter there. And Friendship. Oh, nice stunner there. And then the Royal Factor onto Alicia. I mean, I guess if anybody could, I guess if Alicia learned it from anybody, it had to have been from her mother. And look at the and look at those 24, no, not 24, sorry. Look at those 12-inch pythons, sister. I was going with, brother, but, that's usually Hulk Hogan's thing. Although Jennifer, wow, what a dive by the Grand Empress. We love to share our moves. But as the Grand Empress and Friendship are fighting outside, Alicia, ladies, you gotta stop Alicia if you want to get that title. Although it looks like the Great Empress is, no wait, never mind. She pushes the ladder away. The person that's in blue, that's Friendship. That's Friendship. Although, was going to go for a chair shot. But now the Empress and Grand Empress are fighting each other. And the one in blue, Friendship, now has the ladder. Wait a minute. And now Alicia just sees what happened. Yep, Alicia, can she stop her? Yes, she does, for the moment. And an electric chair drop. And Friendship just took out the ladders, however. But then gets a hold of one of them. All right, now both women, they're my ladders now. And both Friendship and Jennifer falls off. And then the Royal Factor onto Friendship. And a miss by Alicia. And Friendship took out both Empress and Grand Empress at the same time. Nice move there. Then a flatliner. But then a wheelbarrow DDT. But then Grand Empress going to try to get it. Can she do it? And unbelievable, we have a new champion. And on her debut, nonetheless. But what a great match, and I have to give a lot of props to Friendship. But the winner is, in her debut, the Grand Empress Jennifer. I had a feeling it would be my mother once again. Ooh, nice, spicy. I know, so close though. But yeah, but who knows? Maybe somebody else might challenge you to a match there, Friendship. And Arkham, if you want a match of your own, let me know and I'll put you on the list. It's all cool though. But congratulations to Grand Empress Jennifer. Okay, so I'm gonna give Peter and Blaze each 30 seconds to claim their match. If not, we'll go to Violet. But it's cool. All right, cool. All right, so let me give Peter 30 seconds. I already let him know in a DM, but he just has to come and get it. Or if Blaze is in the chat. All right, 20 seconds. You can get that title for my mom to download. Oh, I already did that, Alicia. I already did that. Okay. Yeah. All right, so let me give Blaze 30 seconds of his own, starting right now. So yeah, Blaze, if you're in the chat, let me know, and you can have your bonus match. Okay. So next up would be Violet. So let me let AJ know that I'm gonna let AJ know that Violet has her bonus match. And subsequently, I will give Violet or AJ on her behalf a minute to claim this one as well. As long as the title stayed in the Empire, I'm fine with that. I kind of figured. All right. So Violet or AJ on behalf of Violet has a little more than 50 seconds to claim this bonus match. If not, next up on the list will be Atticus. Oh, you got it in. All right, you got it. You would like to team up with your mom to face Roxanne and Alba Fire? Okay, well that's obviously that's a tag team match, so let's do that. Oh, well here's the proper Money in the Bank. So, all right. So what kind of match type is this going to be? So yeah, what match type is this going to be? Of course, I have more match types under custom there, AJ or Violet. But nonetheless, though, I hope you guys are enjoying this. Extreme Rules. Okay. All right, let's do that then. All right, so Alba Fire. And, oh yeah, Roxanne. Oh, false count, and yeah, we could change it. Yeah, we'll put that there. Okay, we have Diamond Sky and Violet. And I'll have Jessica Carr be the referee for this one. And of course, it'll be false count anywhere. 60 minutes. There we go. And instead of a ladder, you know what? Let's... No. Oh yeah, let's get a sandal in there. Just for laughs and giggles there. All right. So who is going to win between these two teams? We have a makeshift team of Roxanne Perez and Alba Fire against the mother-daughter team of Diamond Sky and Violet Rose Richards. That's her full name. Well, with that in mind, let's get to it. All right, so we got Violet's match down. That's awesome. Oh! Now you want to start running your mouth too? Now you want to start, Roxanne? You're the weakling. Hey, if I were you, I'd be careful. I mean, Violet did take out Tiffany, so I wouldn't see why she wouldn't take you out either.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. Introducing first, from Glasgow, Scotland, Alba Fire.
And that's get your hands in, well, I think you might say on the world title, unlike you. Although, to be fair, Roxanne is a two-time and is currently the IRL NXT champion. We get one of their titles, T. Well, I mean, if you get a victory, you can one of you can challenge for whoever's championship, but you'll have to beat him again to get that title. I don't know. What do you think, Violet and Diamond Sky? Of course, they don't even need to accept that. They really don't. Ricky Armstrong, it's great to see you. I've seen you before, but how's it going there, Ricky? Nice to meet you, Ricky. Well, again, Roxanne, that's not up to you or Alba to do. That's... Now, obviously, if you win, I can give you a consideration, but that doesn't guarantee anything. Unless, of course, they want to put the titles on the line. But that's up to them. But I'm happy you're doing pretty well there, Ricky.
And from Dallas, Texas, the Women's Ultra-Violent Fighting Champion and the NXT UK Women's Champion.
Not skipping the line. I didn't think so. But if one of you can get a pin on one or the other. We might just do a program, though. You just did a show recently? All right, well, I'll have to check that out then. Yeah, they can challenge whoever gets the pin, if they even get one.
The Women's World Universal Champion and the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, Violet Richards.
That's true. Well, we're going to find out. Anyway, let's skip the rest of this since we kind of did already see Violet. So anyway, let's get right to it then. All right, match underway. Here we go. It's Extreme Rules, although it is Falls Count Anywhere, though. Oh, nice takedown onto Diamond Sky, but then a powerbomb onto Alba. Oh. Well, now they switch over to Alba, though not for long. And now Violet getting the beats a little bit. But then Diamond Sky goes over and delivers a back suplex. And then a half Nelson suplex onto Roxanne. Uh-oh, now we have a trash can. I guess the significance of the can is you're a piece of trash, is probably what Violet's thinking. And then a clothesline barely phasing Violet as Violet gets thrown over the top rope and out. And Alba Fire going to get another weapon. Oh, backbreaker. Now this is Falls Count Anywhere, so they can fight outside all they want. Shut your mouth and fight. Yeah. All right, now thrown back inside the ring is Alba Fire. Meanwhile, whoop. Nice counter there by Roxanne Perez. But Alba Fire, never want to turn your back on Violet, as Violet with a German suplex, despite the fact that she's not German. Or maybe she is, but maybe like 1% or something. And then Diamond Sky sending up a ladder bridge. As my uncle told me. Never taunt your opponent. And then a powerbomb, a folding powerbomb into a pin. One. And Violet, nope, now Violet goes for a pin of her own. Nope. Oh, nice move there by Diamond Sky. Oh, then working on the leg of Roxanne. Oh, and then I think she might have stabbed her right in the throat with that chancla. And then a pin onto Roxanne. Nope, only a 1 count. And Roxanne going right after Diamond Sky. And then a leg drop onto Alba Fire and a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out. Ooh, that was close. But then Roxanne goes right after Violet. But not for long as she gets hit with the Pyro Strike. And the Shattered Dreams a la her uncle AJ. All right. Nope, not even 1 count as Roxanne breaks it up. That could have been it were it not for the breakup. And then I forgot what she calls that move. Anyway, now going for the pin. 1. Nope, broken up again by Roxanne. That's twice that Roxanne had stepped in and stopped her from completing a pin. Although a Diamond Destroyer onto Roxanne Perez. And broken up this time by Alba Fire. So Alba proving to be a team player. Oh, nice counter there by Roxanne, though. And then a face buster and a submission onto Alba Fire, and Alba Fire taps out. So Violet, I think it was Roxanne who was talking a lot of who was talking a lot of trash to Violet, but it was Alba Fire who made her pay for it. Or rather, I'm sorry, it was Violet who made Alba Fire pay. But congratulations to Violet as she gets the win for herself and her mother. Yeah, man. Well, congratulations, Violet. All right. I'm going to give Peter and Blaze now 15 seconds apiece before I get to Atticus. So I don't know if Atticus is in the chat, but I'm going to give Peter and Blaze 15 seconds apiece. So yeah, Peter or Blaze, if you guys are in the chat, let me know, and you'll get your bonus match. If not, that's all right. Four, 3, 2, 1. I have you, as it is, I have you second to last, although if we get a lot of people that are apparently missing at any one time, we might actually get to you there, Mr. Diamond Light. All right, let me give Blaze his 15 seconds starting right now. Yeah, because we had a couple of people missing, so there's a chance you might get it. 2, 1. That's it. All right, so now I'm going to let Atticus know that he has a bonus match. There we go. So I just let Atticus know, and now I'm going to give him a minute, and it starts right now. So I will give him a minute, and if he gets it... Oh, Atticus is live? Oh, shit. I did not know that. Well, in that case, I will have to wait. Yeah, I'll have to wait, and if he's live, then I guess I'll have to wait until next time. And then we have this person by the name of Leva. I can't even pronounce it, but it's an African name. But I highly doubt she's here because, well, I haven't seen her since then. Oh, Jen is up for... Okay, Jen Wolverine is up for a match. All right. So we have Jen. I call you Jen because, you know, Jen Corso would rather be called... Would not want to be called Jen. So that's what I'll do. All right, so next person on the list is Alicia. Alicia's up next. And after Alicia will be Brooklyn Joker. Okay. So, well, I'll skip Atticus for subsequent go-arounds and some of the people, as well as the young lady who I only saw one time, as well as Blaze and Peter, lest they come in. Alicia, you are up next. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just let Mario Girl know that she has a match, but aside from that, an Iron Woman match? Oh, dear. Jen wants to live Morgan. All right, well, that's if that is if once I get to your name there, Jen. And if not, I can always save it. It's fine. But at least I'll have an idea. All right. Let's go to where have we not gone to yet? Or it could be something else. An Iron Woman match. No, I'm just picking the arena here. What's a good one? Too bad they didn't have 12 back then. Oh yeah, may as well showcase what the Starcade arena's going to look like. May as well. And let's see. You know what? Yeah, we'll keep this one. And we'll showcase Empress Alicia's second attire. But an Iron Man match is fine, right? Or an Iron Woman, excuse me. Okay, you put the little. But anyway, Alicia, are you ready? Whatever works. Well, it works for me. I will say that. All right, you're ready. All right, cool. Oh, I forgot to. I am such an idiot. I forgot to put the. Oh, damn it! I forgot. I was so ready to go for this match. I forgot to put the title on the line. I had one. TJ, you had one job and you couldn't even do that. Yes, I roasted myself. I'm fine with that. Okay. It's in Honolulu, Hawaii. Okay, cool. But no worries. We'll rectify this though. Just give the winners the championship. Oh. Well, I already committed, so hang on a moment. I'm going to try this again. Make it official, though. No worries, though. Let's try that again. And then Mario Girl. Okay, make sure I hit this button right here. There we go. We got it. And it's this one right here. Okay, we got it. Okay, so who do you guys think is going to win this one? Will it be Alicia? Or will it be the Mario Girl? Melissa.
The following champion vs. champion contest is an
In Madison, Wisconsin. Awesome.
and is for the Women's Triple Crown Championship.
All right, once again, we have Empress Alicia as she brings in the Endometriosis Championship title belt. Oh, wait, that's the old one. I'll have to replace that after the show. But I'm not going to, skip it just for that. Leo's going to go for Alicia to win. Can't talk. So it's possible that she can come in, and even though she lost the NXT title, she could very well regain the Queen's Crown Championship as a result. And Wrestling Mama, how are you? You had a match early in the show, but it's great to see you, Wrestling Mama. And now we have the champion making her first appearance on today's show. My very good friend, the Mario Girl. All right, cool. And while she does that, here is Mario Girl. And while Mario Girl was successful in winning the championship, it's another thing to actually defend it. And who knows, if Alicia wins, I would not be surprised if this turns into a rivalry for the championship.
Introducing the challenger from Delaware, the Women's Fighting Pure Champion, Empress Alicia. And her opponent
Was a great match. Yeah. Well, yeah, it was a great match, though. It was just, well, I don't want to spoil it unless you saw it, but. And then Wrestling Mom was like, "Hi, Empress Alicia. Of course, you're part of the Empire as the bodyguard of the Empress. And the Empress herself is actually in the ring. That would be the young lady with the yellow shoes. Or clad in yellow and purple. Although right now, Mario Girl doing a number on her. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. Let's get the HUD in. So we can see the score. There we go. But yeah, Mario Girl with an early lead. Then a German suplex. And a ripcord. Almost taking her head off, though. But now we have some toys coming in. And we have a hockey stick. Oh, and hit right in the head. Nope. And Alicia with a drop kick to take out Mario Girl. Uh-oh, but now she's got the hockey stick. Oh, but ends up dropping it. And then gets put into a sleeper. Nope, countered. Or I think you might say can't win every match no matter how much we want to. Just got to learn from the losses. Absolutely. Absolutely. And welcome back, Jamar. And also hello to Captain Danger. But now Alicia takes over. That's what I told Maddie. All right, now Melissa looking to get something underneath. And, well, we got some wood. And, you know, that we saw for the very first time somebody get put through a flaming table, and it was AJ of all people. Yeah, AJ did pretty well considering he got put through that flaming table. But yeah, originally, yesterday I was going to do something completely different or something I hadn't done in a long time. But then that got moved over to next weekend. So tomorrow I'm going to be doing a stream of Mario Golf. In this case, it's Mario Golf. I'll type it in the chat. Oh! Wait, was that a low blow? I looked away for a moment, but... One? No. Yeah, it's going to be Mario Golf Super Rush for the Nintendo Switch. Then the Royal Factor. 1, 2, no, kicked out. How did Mario Girl kick out of that? And now Alicia's going to have to come up with something else. No, wait, countered into the post. And as far as Alicia's concerned, especially getting hit into the post, you could say that bells will be ringing. Oh, wait, now we have a chancla. And then, wait. Oh, stopped right on the throat. And yet Melissa just on instinct, trying to catch her breath a little bit after getting stabbed in the throat. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't. Oh! hitting the leg with that shovel. And again. Well, finally gets the shovel away, only to get slammed on the apron. All right, now finally sent back inside the ring. And then Alicia with a head scissors takedown, only to get countered with the knees. Then a kick to the face. Nope. Mario Girl gonna finish up. And now a couple of pump strikes. But then Mario Girl, going up to the top. No, wait. Gets right back up. And Empress Alicia getting kicked in the head. And then, wait, what's this? Nice backbreaker. Into a pin. 1, 2. No! What is Mario Girl made of, man? I mean, Mario Girl really wants to show that she is the champ. Although a headlock, clothesline, ripcord style. And now Alicia, the Royal Factor. Oh, but instead of going for the pin, that might just be a mistake. But now she's got a chair. And she hits her hit her in the arm. Nope. And then the head. And then, a tornado DDT, and she landed on the chair. 1, 2, 3. And Alicia finally gets a fall. And that's the furthest in the match that we've gotten without getting a single fall until just now. The furthest that we got before we got our first fall. But now Melissa is going to have to find a way to tie it up. But then Melissa comes right back in and gets hit in the head with a chair. Welcome back, Joker. Oh yeah, I forgot. Alicia, I finally got to Alicia's match. So Joker, unless Peter or Blaze show up, you'll be up next. So do stick around there, Joker. And then another pin. 1, 2. And now it's a 2-0 lead for Alicia. Sent right into the announce table. And then another Royal Factor. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. So now Alicia's up 3-0. But Melissa, with the heart of a champion. Nope, nice counter there. She underestimates me. Well, I don't know if that's that, but what I will say is, nice counter. But I mean, given that this is your third meeting with one another, I have a feeling you may know each other very well. But right now it's Alicia that has the upper hand at this point. And, well, wait, nice counter there by Melissa. But Alicia with a counter of her own. Ducks underneath. Nice drop kick. And countered by Mario Girl. That would be the SWO. And a miss. Oh, a rare miss though by Empress Alicia. Clothesline. Another clothesline. And a sweep of the leg. Now Melissa going to try to get her bearings back, and then a pin. 1, 2, no. All right, now going for a heel hold and a tap out. She went for the heel hold, and that got the tap out finally. So now it's 4-1. Anyway, nice spinning back kick there. And then again using that chair, and look at the chair and how bent it is. And now going for a dive and a miss. Although Melissa going to go for a camel clutch and another tap out. So now it's 4-2. And now Alicia getting kicked in the head. 1, 2, no. Then a counter by Alicia. No, wait. Oh, sent back in. Anyway, nice slingshot drop kick, though, by Alicia. And then Mario Girl, she's got that, well, never mind, as Alicia with the Hurricane Rana, and then a pin. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 5-2. Endo Killer. The Endo Killer and a pin. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 6-2. Nope, countered by Mario Girl. Oh, nice move there by Mario Girl with that flatliner. 1, 2. Now it's 6-3. Anyway, nice counter there by Melissa. However, Alicia just seems to have an answer for her every single time. And then a backbreaker. I think she has a proper name for it. 1, 2, 3. 7-3. And then the Royal Bomb. 1, 2, 3. 8-3 now. Oh, the Warrior Spike. Oh. And then a, I guess, Spike DDT. 1, 2. 9-3. And now Alicia returning the favor to Melissa after getting kicked in the head herself. Back elbow. Is going to go for the Pop-Tart Powerbomb. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 9-4. Oh, Alicia fighting back. Anyway, a pin onto Alicia. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 9-5. And just when one thinks that Melissa's done, it's never over. Although now going for another camel clutch and another tap out. And just like that, Melissa's now down to... you can let go, Melissa. Thank you. All right, so it's 9-6. And Alicia stomping on that arm. Oh, and just she threw the hockey stick and followed up with a senton. 1, 2. Now it's 10-6. Oh, nice counter there by Mario Girl. And sends her right in the steps. And another Royal Factor and a pin. 1, 2, 3. 11-6 now. Then set right into the post was Mario Girl. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3. And now just kicking Empress Alicia's head in, but now it's 11-7. And then sent right back inside the ring is Alicia. And a slingshot kick. Although Alicia tries to get back up. Back elbow, though. A wheelbarrow DDT. And then, is this what I think this is? A moonsault. 1, 2, 3. 12-7. Oh, and a drop kick that is countered with a kick to the stomach. And for Alicia, she has a sizable lead with the amount of time that she has. And that the only thing that could possibly derail her is a lack of concentration. Anyway, a knee right to the face. Oh, thank you very much there, Brandon Cornwell. Or Cornwell. Or Spike Ryan, if you will. And a running kick right to the face of Empress Alicia. And then just smacked her in the face with that chancla. Although, nice counter there by Alicia. Or Spike Ryan. And a slingshot moonsault. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's gonna. If it wasn't effective before, it's done. Although sent into the ropes into a Pop-Tart powerbomb and a pin. 1, 2, 3. So now it's 13-8 now. And then goes for the heel hold. And Empress Alicia taps out though. So now it's 13-9. with 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So in the end, with the score of 13-9, your winner, and once again,
Women's Triple Crown Champion, Empress Alicia.
I'm not sure if that's. I'm not sure if you're bleeding from the lips, like if you had a busted lip or something. But aside from that, you are once again the Queen's Crown Champion. Empress Alicia, though, has done it. Not a problem, Spike Ryan. Thank you for coming in, and congratulations to Alicia as she gets the win and is once again the Queen's Crown Champion. I swear, it's like Joker always wants to go for the Four Kings titles, despite every single time he's fallen up short. But I admire the fact that he is persistent. That much I give him credit for that. Although currently the Four Kings don't have a challenger, so I suppose it's not a bad idea. So let's do that. But he said a War Games match. All right. Let's go to War Games. And then, I don't have the other arena, so this is the only one you can do it in. All right. Not a problem, Alicia. Thank you for coming in. And since Blaze and Peter are not here, and Atticus is doing his show, so Brooklyn Joker, let's see. How do you want to set up your team? And also, I imagine that you'll have your Eliminator team plus somebody else. Because right now, your team is down to 3. Well, let's see. No, wait a minute. Atticus. I should also mention, Joker, that Atticus actually wanted to, Atticus has his own team with Desolation, if you didn't know. Your character's moveset. Yeah, like, it was kind of weird that Captain Danger has been on hiatus, though. But yeah, Atticus is with his own group of Desolation, so you might want to pick somebody else, Joker. But we could have Leo start. Okay, so Leo. There we go. So Leo can start. And then since the members of SWO... Oh, JW? All right. Wait. JW? Oh, I'm sorry. JW is actually part of the Chaos Elite, actually. I just remembered. He's part of Chaos Elite, so you might have to pick another person. But I know that the Chaos Elite and Desolation are going to have a match to determine the number 1 contender for the Four Kings title. Last time it crashed on you when... Oh, that's right. You did say that. But I'll let you look and see, Joker, who you can pick. Oh, Spike Ryan's back. Well... Seth Rollins? Okay. Hey, I'm cool with Seth Rollins, though. I mean, he was part of the winning team earlier. Oh. All right, so if Seth Rollins is on your team, is he the second to come in? Or is it Damian, or is it you? Also, I'm going to stand up and turn on the light here. There we go. Oh, okay. All right. Let me get. And then we'll have him wear his face paint. And then, who is number 3? Then you. Okay. And then Seth Rollins, I believe. Okay. So if I know the other team, they probably would have something like this. They would probably have oh yeah, they would probably send in somebody who can go the distance. They would probably send in Ram, I believe. They would send in Ram, and then to deal with the smallest of the group, then they would probably send in Jamar. They would send him in, and then to deal with the largest man, then they would have Wally come in. So then Wally would come in, and to deal with Seth Rollins, then they would have the youngest member deal with him, and that's Blaze Morales in this case. That's his name. Okay. All right. So this is for the Four Kings Championships. So with that, let's do it. And we'll find out if we'll have if Brooklyn Joker can finally win the Four Kings Championships. I forget, Joker, if you've ever held them. You probably did. I just forgot if you had or not. But if you did, I imagine that you've done so.
The following is a men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released.
Oh yeah, that's right. But yeah, that was back in the I forgot the name of the team because it was part of a larger team.
Now, let the War Games begin!
But I do remember it was Kyle, Nightmare, Mobman, and then I can't forget Remnant Elementor was also part of it.
Introducing first, From Brooklyn,
at one point or another.
At 241 pounds.
So up first
The phenomenal one, Leo Angel.
is Leo Angel, and we saw him early. And of course, he was part of that trios entrance, but now we get to see him by himself. But I do remember that you guys went under a name. I might have to look it up, but it's fine. No, I know that it wasn't called that.
And from Gold Coast, Australia, weighing in at 228 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion and the Men's Super Tag Team Champion, Hollywood Superstar.
And of course, naturally, Captain Danger naturally gonna go for his team, the SWO. And look at Leo. Leo was, I don't know if you see Leo though, but anyway, there you see Ram. Now he has to hand over his championships, including the Four Kings Championship. Oh, that's right. It was called Weapon X. Thank you very much, Dane. You know what? You definitely deserve a cookie for that. All right. So yeah, but it was called Weapon X. Now I remember. It was called Weapon X. And immediately going for a submission, but obviously you can't win the match early. But no, it was called Weapon X. I remember now. It was called Weapon X. And several members had come in and out of Weapon X. And so far, out of all of them, Joker is really the only member of Weapon X that is still active. Anyway, nice move there by Ram. And a scoop and a slam by Ram. Anyway, sent right into the ropes, and then a neck breaker. All right, now who's going to have the advantage to start with? And it is... All right, so it's going to be the champs that have the advantage. So Leo is going to have to go it alone for the moment. Although Jamar is going to get some toys. And he's got a stop sign. And Ram doing a good job handling on Leo. And now we got some wood. And Leo's going to need to turn the tide because he's going to have not one but two people beating up on him. Although Leo, with an angel cutter, only to get cut down himself with that sledgehammer. I imagine that this is going to hurt Joker a lot because, you know, it's one thing to hurt Joker, but it's another thing to hurt him through his brother. But then again, they signed on for this, though. So I guess I'm stuck going after that Universal title. Well, no, you can team up with Mike Watson or Najee or Diamond Light if you want. All right, so second to come in is Damian Shelley. All right, now Jamar goes right after Damian. And then just trying to pull out the arm of Leo Angel. And went for the elbow drop, but missed, did Ram. And then set in the ropes was Damian. And Damian not doing too well. Whereas Leo Angel's still doing pretty well against... I know I have Diamond Light and Najee, but they're a tag team. Well, if you ever decide to team up with one of them or Mike Watson, you can. Oh, now we have the powerhouse come in, and that's Wally. And Wally immediately enters the ring. And for Leo, this cannot be good. And, oh, nice series of kicks there by Jamar. And, whoa! and then throwing the sledgehammer was Jamar to Leo Angel. And then Damian Shelley just got stopped. In the name of love. Oh, and then just raked in the face with those boots by Wally. Then a big elbow drop by the large Wally. But let's see who's up now. Well, it's going to be Joker. And Joker immediately enters. Oh, nice counter there by Wally, though. Sorry if I don't talk. There were times where I'm just trying to catch my breath. And then an Emerald Fusion by Wally, partly because he's green, just like the Hulk, but also partly from Mitsuharu Misawa. Although Joker escapes and goes for a lifting, a backdrop suplex, and then accidentally hit with that stop sign by Damian. And a flatliner on a Wally. All right, so up next should be Blaze Morales. All right, so Blaze comes in. All right, so now Blade's going to get some weapons. He's got a chair. A trash can. All right, now he's in. And right now, Joker getting double teamed by Wally and Ram. And a tap out by Leo, but you can't lose the match until everybody gets in, including Seth Rollins. Although, clothesline by Leo Angel in ring number 2, as Joker gets sent over to ring number 2 via an Irish whip. Oh, there's Jamar. Well, Jamar, you're in this one. And the last person to enter is Seth Rollins. And of course, he has a fair amount of War Games matches to his credit. All right, so now the War Games has officially begun. Seth is the freshest at this point. Although, wait a minute, Jamar, what are you doing? No, wait, countered by Leo. So it's all going to come down to one fall, so it's 2v2 in each ring. And nice save there by Wally. And a code breaker onto Jamar. And a submission attempt onto Wally. A submission attempt onto Wally, but Wally fights out. And then Ram just got hit with that trash can. But I would like a bonus match. All right, well, we'll find out there, AJ. Oh yeah, let me cross out Joker's name now that we got to him. All right, thank you so much, AJ. And I believe Blaze got put through a table, if I'm not mistaken. The wallbanger onto Seth Rollins. Wait, 1, 2, no. No laughing matter onto Ram, a pin on Ram. 1, 2, 3. Ram just got pinned, and Joker finally, or as the Rock would say, finally, Joker has won the Four Kings Championships with Leo and Damian Shelley and wow, and Seth Rollins. So Seth Rollins can now finally add the Four Kings title to his resume. So now we have 3 teams in the hunt for the championships now that we have new champions. Incredible win. I mean, that was just an amazing match, though. All right, so next up on the list is Leo. Yep, Leo is actually up next. I don't know if Leo's here, but if he isn't, given that I don't have a way to contact him directly, I'm going to give him a minute so he can claim it. But if not, then the next person will be Crushing Kelly, although I have a feeling she's probably going to be on... I have a feeling that she's on Atticus's show, so I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't answer. So, all right, so I'm going to give Leo a little less than a minute to claim his bonus match, and if not, we'll go to, since Crushing Kelly's with Atticus, I will then go to Diamond Light, and so on and so forth. Oh, never mind. He's here. All right. Tiffany and LD for the tag team championships for the tag team title. Okay. Usually, I don't wait. Let me see where their contendership is before I rule it out. Otherwise, I would have to have them face off against the champs, and if they win, then they can have a shot at the titles. But let me take a look. Let me see where they are in the championship chase here. Heck, I got to find out. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they're number 9 right now. So usually I would give a shot to those who are in the top 5, and they're not in the top 5. So what I'm going to do is, like, they can fight the champions, and if they win, they get a shot. So that's what I can do. But then the only other question is, what match is this going to be? All right, so we've narrowed it down to 2v2, so that's good. And also, good to see you, Carol. And I was going to ask how you were doing, but you're doing pretty well. All right, so what's the 2v2 match then, Leo? A KO? You want a KO match? Let's see. Let me see if I have any matches that involve a knockout or something. Let me take a look at the rules set here. Let me see. A hardcore match? Let me see. Oh, let me take a look here. It was Tiffany and LD. Tiffany Sky. And LD against Rose and Lily. Let me take a look at the rules really quickly. Well, I could always turn on the KO, but I imagine pin or submission wouldn't be too bad. Or actually, I think you wanted just a KO match. I'll make it a KO elimination match. How about that? So a little something different, though. And instead of the ladder, let me get my favorite weapon, the guitar. Okay. So this one will be... so if LD and Tiffany can get the job done, then they'll get a shot at the tag team titles, especially given the fact of how dominant Rose and Lily have been. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for reminding me, though.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. Introducing first, from Brooklyn, New York, Tiffany Sky.
So there you see Tiffany Sky.
And from the city of Atlantis, the Queen, Demon LD.
And then we have the owner and proprietor of Mythic Legends Wrestling, which is making its return this Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. But it's making its return after about a 2-year absence, if I'm not mistaken. But it's been that long. But now she and Tiffany will have to focus on the task at hand, and that is to win this match and secure themselves a shot at the tag team titles. All right, so it is this Thursday. Awesome. We had a new wrestler in AEW today. Tonight, the show's already over, though. Oh. Well, I don't know. I don't think it'd be much of a spoiler now that it's over, but I wonder, who is this new wrestler, though? Or actually, on second thought, for those who don't want it to be spoiled, don't. I just remembered.
And from Lincoln, Nebraska, the women's
Hologram.
Super Tag Team Champion.
I've never heard of this person.
And one half of the women's world, the Universal Tag Team Champions, Princess Rose.
And of course, there you see Rose. There she is as a double champ, not just not just 1/4 of the Four Queens champions, but is also 1/2 of the Cyberspace Federation World Tag Team Champions and the Blue Toad Wrestling World Tag Team Champions. And the same can definitely be said for her sis, and that is Lily.
From Lincoln, Nebraska, the Women's Super Tag Team Champion and 1/2 of the Women's World, the Universal Tag Team Champions, Princess Lily.
All right. So, anyway, I was just resting my voice a little bit. And this is Leo's match, so... Oh, there we go. Oh, let me just adjust my seat again. So it's going to come down to, you know, whether the twins can hold steady, or if you know, LD and you know, Tiffany Sky divide and conquer. But now going for a spinning toe hold, which actually not a bad idea to try to slow down, you know, both these young ladies. That being Lily and Rose. And then, whoa, wow, what a move though by LD. And this is a knockout match, so it's going to come down to who can knock out who, and it's elimination style. Meaning both members of a team have to be knocked out before the match is over. And before LD could use the stick, no go. Anyway, nice counter there onto Rose. And then a neck breaker. Let's see. I believe I have about a half an hour before I can, or about actually 15 minutes, sorry. So I might have enough time for maybe one more match, but we'll see how long this match goes, though. Oh, hang on a moment. Let me take a look at the DM really quick. Oh, TJ, can I? Oh, yes, you can send me a DM. Yeah, sorry. We'll see what AJ says, though. And we'll see how long this match goes. Oh, now going for the Reaper's Grasp, and... Nope, gets out of it, though. Now, sure, she could have tapped out, but she could have also been knocked out with that move. The Sky High! Sky High, but no knockout yet. Anyway, an elevated flatliner onto Tiffany Sky. And a suplex neck breaker, that's it. Clothesline from behind on LD. And it looks like, yeah, it looks like Tiffany Sky gonna get the beats, gonna get packed up. But she gets out of the way. Double axe handle Meanwhile, inside the ring, off the ropes, a hip toss. And then back elbow, then the neck breaker. And then, I'm not sure if that was a miss or not, but a backbreaker clothesline combination. And was going to bring in that sledgehammer, but instead got shotgun dropkick for her trouble, did Tiffany Sky. Now inside the ring by themselves is Lily and Tiffany. Ooh, knee right to the gut. And a head scissors takedown. Nice spinning kick there by LD on the outside. Okay. Oh, I won't read it out loud, though. I kind of lost. Wait, what? I guess you know what? You'll have to explain it to me in greater detail, so I get the context for that. But now LD has been eliminated, and now it's up to Tiffany Sky to. Oh, they might just finish her off right here, and they do. So that means Tiffany and LD do not win, and even if they had put the titles up on the line, if this had happened, they would have still been champions. But nonetheless, though, they treated it like it was a championship title defense, and they won as a result. But congratulations to the Dragon Twins as they continue to dominate in tag team competition. Though that's not for the lack of trying on the part of LD and Tiffany's part. Nonetheless, though, let's see. So if crushing, usually when Crushing Kelly and or Atticus are streaming, oh, you know what? I may as well do this before I forget. But usually when one or the other streams, like if Atticus streams, of course Crushing Kelly's going to be there. Of course. Okay. So let me give the new champions their belts. Well, since Leo and Brooklyn Joker are in the chat, and since technically Joker was the one who came up with the idea, Joker, which color do you want, man? You have blue, red, green, or black. I mean, of course, these colors are exclusive to the women, but of these four, what do you got? Or who knows, maybe you might be consoling with Leo in terms of the colors. Joker will take the green. All right. And then Violet's like, I love how Rose and Lily are tag team champions in cyberspace while you're the world champion. Yeah, that's right. Oh. Oh, there we go. Brooklyn Joker. Hey, green is my color, says AJ. So, wait a minute, AJ, are you saying what I think you're saying there, AJ? But yeah, for Leo, and for Leo says he wants blue. Okay, Leo can have blue. And if I know Damien, he would probably... If I know Damien the way I know him, he probably would go with black. He probably would. Just to go with his fur. Which means that Seth Rollins, by default, gets red. Although I don't think he'll mind. If anything, he'll like the fact that he has the color red. Especially to go with that World Heavyweight Championship that he already has. Incredible. Alright. So now that we crowned the champions... So really, after crushing Kelly, and given that she's with Atticus, the next person in line is Diamond Light. Although I'm not sure if Diamond Light is in the chat, although I'll let him know. Oh. Alright, so I'm just going to let Mr. Diamond Light know. And I believe this will be the last match unless Diamond Light does not... Oh, never mind! Diamond Light's here. Never mind. So let's see. What was the question? You want to try to become a Grand Slam champion, so you want to face Kelly Mavericks. For his Intercontinental Championship? Let me take a look. Let me see if you rank higher than Kelly Mavericks, because if you do, or if you're within the top 10 of the Intercontinental Championship division, and if that's the case, then you got your shot. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Of course, Ram still has his rematch that he can cash in on another. That he'll cash in for another time. Wait, and Jose also wants it? Well, of course, technically this is Diamond Light's match, but let me take a look really quickly. Let me take a look. And now I also need to make one particular change. No, not there. And of course, Spike Ryan is on suspension, so he'll stay right there. Okay. Let me see. I always check to see how many people per division slot. All right, cool, cool. All right, so let's see. Where's Diamond Light? Is he here? Diamond Light. If he's not here, then I'll have to go to the next one. Oh, you know what? I just remembered one other thing. I was going to move Sarah Richards into the next... No. Need to make one more change really quickly. Hang on. I need to put Sarah Richards in the world title picture, since, especially after her successful run as Intercontinental Champion. And then have somebody demoted. In this case, that'll be Trish Stratus, too. You've held the world title, universal title. Yeah, that's right. You also held the U.S. title when that was still a top title. And wait, didn't you win the Four Kings Championship? I forgot if you did. Oh yeah. All right, there we go. All right, so yeah, where's... Oh, I'll get to Diamond Sky in a moment, but I'm looking for Diamond Light. Diamond Light. Where is he? Diamond Light. Diamond Light. Where is he? Diamond. Okay. Diamond Light. Is he in the... Oh, you know what? I just remembered. Oh, you're actually in the top 5 for the tag team titles. Okay, well, Diamond Light, you have a choice. You have a choice. So Diamond Light, you can go for the tag team titles with Najee, or you can have somebody take your place and team with Najee. So you can pick AJ to take your place in the tag team, or you can. Well, let's see. Although AJ is suggesting that he be his tag team partner instead of Najee, but in the end, it's up to Diamond Light. Because. But as it stands, he and Najee are in the top 5, and they can challenge for the title. They could. We can both become Grand Slam champion. Again, it's up to Diamond Light. Or he can take himself out and either put AJ or Mike Wasson. Mike Wasson is the newest member of the group. I forgot to mention that he's the newest member. But I'm kind of curious what Diamond Light says. And what would happen if I changed it? Does it mean they stay at number 3? We can have. Oh, okay. All right. So I'll take out Najee and put him in the singles. All right. All right. Let me go. Then in that case, let me go over to. Let me go over to teams really quick. No. Go to my universe. Go to tag teams. And then go to the Diamond World Order. Select it. And then if you want to put Najee in the singles, you got to move him over here. So So do you want AJ or Mike Wasson to be your teammate? And also, hey, what's up, Logan? All right, let me just move Diamond Light up here. AJ. Oh. Okay. And then we're going to see what that does to the rankings. And if this knocks you out of the top 5, then I'll have you face off against the champs in a non-title match. But that if you do win, you get the shot, which I have no issue with. All right, so let's take a look at the rankings as they now look. Oh, right, I forgot. I gotta put Diamond Light. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot to put. Oh yeah, that's right. Ram is the Intercontinental Champion. Duh. And that actually puts you at number 2 now. Very interesting. And of course, Jose Blanco and Brandon already had their shot at the tag team titles. So, okay, well, you know what? This will be a good main event. And in fact, this will be the last match of the show. And what a way to go out. A tag team title match, which, yeah, usually we don't do, but when you're that close, yeah. By all rights. Okay. So now that just leaves one other question, and that is, what kind of 2v2 match are you and AJ going to have for the tag team titles? And Midi's live? All right, cool. And you guys can check out Midi or Atticus, whoever you guys want to check out. But this is the last match of the show. And of course, I have more under custom matches, so it's all good. A normal match. All right, so a straight up match. And you know what? Let's go to, we'll go to WrestleMania. How about that? Let's go to WrestleMania. We'll go to WrestleMania, and we'll have AJ Cool Kid, and we'll have him in his we'll have his DWO attire. And we have Diamond Light. We'll go with this one right here. And welcome back, Jen. But you're just in time for our final match of the show. So for everybody else who didn't get a match, like Peter, Blaze, Atticus, the young lady who was only here with us one time, Crushing Kelly, Diamond Sky, Jen, and AJ, we'll save those matches for another time. Okay. And who were the champions? Oh yeah, that's right. Atticus and Azrael Black. Obviously, if the champs lose, then I'll have to give them a rematch, which I have no issue with, especially going into NWA. And as not to mention, they had already successfully defended it early in the show. Okay. And the referee for this one will be Chad Patton. And we'll have Samantha Irvin. No. There we go. All right. Oh, really? I wonder what happened there. So it's time for the final match. And it is for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Tag Team titles. Now, sure, you could have challenged for the NXT and the UFC and the ECW Tag Team titles, and nobody would have batted an eyelid. But by rights, you are the number one contenders, because the number one contenders actually lost their match, though. Josh Alexander, Low Blow, Joe Hendry. I wonder, was there a storyline going into that? I haven't kept up with TNA, so if I don't know, I truly don't know. It's the main event elimination match for the TNA World Championship. And the only thing I do know is that WWE has recently entered into a partnership with TNA. So on both, because I know that that TNA has sent a couple of their guys and gals to NXT for WWE, but what about the other side? Like, have you seen a couple of WWE guys and gals go over to TNA? And, even if they challenge for the titles, you don't expect them to take a TNA championship. Or if you do, it would have to end up in an agreeable trade or something. Well, anyway, here we have AJ with one half of the Cyberspace Federation Tag Team Championship, but also his newly won King's Crown champion. So mostly the NXT people from WWE. And of course we have the left right champion, who we saw early in the show, team up with Drawerman and who else? Drawerman and and Eddie Ward. And was successful Oh, yeah, and the United States champion as well, although they only allow you to take on 2 titles. So right now you're AJ 3 belts. But right now we have the left-right champion, Diamond Light. Moose, wait, Moose was eliminated? Oh, no. Oh, Moose is going to kill him, I know that. If I know Moose, he'll probably want to kill everybody. Well, not like that, but you know what I mean. Anyway, here is Azrael Black. Now, we saw his tag team entrance, but now we get to see his double entrance, so his double title entrance, excuse me. However, his brother is a 3-belt champion. He's ECW, NXT, and the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champions. Because some people did not watch it yet. Oh yeah, well, I guess we could just leave it at that. But other than the fact that you just need to know that Joe Hendry eliminated Moose. So there's going to be heat. There's definitely going to be some heat there. That much is certain. All right. And also, I forgot to mention that the Diamond Sky Lissa match will take place at Starrcade. Why? Because Diamond Sky is, of course, a wrestler for the NWA. Dragonheart's NWA. But you could also say the same thing for this man right here. Himself a 5-belt champion. He has the same belts as his brother, but he also has the ECW Television Championship as well as the IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Not a problem. Well, I mean, we can forgive you for that there, Mr. Cornwell. Spike Ryan. But we'll skip the rest of this since, I don't want to take up too much time. So here we go. Can AJ and Diamond Sky, or not Diamond Sky, but rather Diamond Sky's brother, AJ and Diamond Light, become Grand Slam champions? And she is
at a combined weight of 469 pounds. And their opponents at a combined weight
the longest reigning World Stardom champion. In that she World Stardom champion? Held it back on 2K22, held it for all of 2K23 and 2K24. Oh, you mean the you mean the WWE Women's World Championship, Diamond Sky? Or if it's a different championship, please correct me if I'm wrong. Anyway, match underway. Here we go. So of course, AJ with the DWO colors. Oh, that championship. Wow, that's incredible that you've held, or that, well, your sis has held that championship going back to 2K22. But no, Diamond Sky, because she's a member of the NWA from Dragonheart's NWA, I can at least put that match on Starrcade. So Diamond Sky's going to get her big opportunity at Starrcade. So it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, and that's when. All right, here we go. You see this in every sport. You see dark against light. Black against colored. Well, in terms of the attire, I mean. Although Diamond Light has black trunks with white and blue squares. representing diamonds, obviously. Though that's not to say the men in black don't have any color themselves. I mean, obviously you have Atticus with purple, and not to mention he has blue and white hair. And not to mention that Azrael has orange, which of course was a primary color of Keiji Muto. Because Keiji Muto, like, when he wasn't, you know, when he wasn't the Great Muta during the 90s, he used to wear orange trunks. The only other guy that wore orange trunks during the 90s was Kenta Kobashi. But of course, by the time we got to the 2000s, he started wearing tights, and obviously they came in different colors, so he was no longer the orange man anymore. I had a Hungry Man TV dinner. Interesting. I haven't had a Hungry Man in, like, what, 20... I think the last time I had it was, like, back in 2006, I think. That was the last time I had a Hungry Man. Oh, no, wait! He's got the Diamond Claw! The Diamond Claw! But Azrael just powers out of it. Yeah, overpowers him a little bit. And a cross-legged Michinoku driver and a pin. One, nope, kick, actually broken up by AJ. And then a tag from behind to Atticus. Now he's the legal man. And he takes out AJ. But then Diamond Light gets thrown back inside the ring. And a spin kick. And AJ's not there to help. Uh-oh. 1, 2. No. Oh my goodness. That could have been it. But you have to give Diamond Light a lot of credit for hanging tough. But there's no way he can get hit with that again and expect to kick out. All right, now he turns it over to AJ. So you have the King of Diamonds and the Lion King. So you got two kings. And then on the other side, you have in Atticus, the guy with the white and blue hair, the Chaos Reaper. And the other guy, Atticus Black, as the Crimson Ninja. Actually, now that I think about it, it's just a different shade of red. And AJ roars like the lion that he is. And then a Texas Tornado. I have different brands of TV dinners. Now, of course, if this match ends in a countout, it then depends on who gets counted out. If the champions get counted out, then we have to have a rematch. If both teams get counted out, we have to have a rematch. But if the challengers get counted out, then the champions retain, and it will be treated as if it was a successful title defense. Anyway, AJ gets right back in there, but he's got to get back out. Wait, does he get back in? No, he does not! It's a count out! And AJ and Diamond Light, well, they win the match, but they do not win the titles. Well, there's only one place we can have this rematch. And given AJ's status, or actually given both AJ and Diamond Light status, as well as the House of Black status as members of the NWA, guess what we're going to do? We're going to have this match at Starrcade. That's right. Starrcade will be the match this will be in. So while the brothers can they hold on to the titles, And the challengers, they win the match, but they do not win the title on a countout. So, AJ, Diamond Sky, or not Diamond Sky. Well, yeah, Diamond Sky, of course, she has a vested interest in her brother, but no, Diamond Light. AJ and Diamond Light. Well, this might not have been the exact result that you might have wanted, but you guys get another shot. I mean, simply beating the champions is one thing. To beat them by countout, that just shows that, okay, this is going to be an excellent match, especially when we have a matchup where a decisive winner needs to be made. So, well, of course, I'll get together with Dragonheart to talk about what kind of match that we'll have to have. And I'll run by some of the matches, and then if he has any other suggestions, like bringing in somebody like Ryo or Henry or somebody else that he has from his family to come in, and if I can make it happen, I will do it. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad, Deju22, and I want to say thank you to Brandon, and I'm just going to say this, Brandon. If I'm going to unsuspend you, it would have to be it would have to be after capital investment, because it would have to be after capital investment, because by that point it'll be long enough, and just so long as you are in good standing, as in you don't get into any more trouble, you should be fine. All right, let me see. Wait, what else did you say? Oh, I'm sorry. That was Captain saying that. Sir, sorry about that. A fight pit match? A pit fight match? I wish they had that match type. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie to you, but right there. All right. I was checking my notes here. But anyway, thank you to those that were in the chat, like Spike Ryan, AJ, Captain Danger, Diamond Light, who else? Alicia and her mom, Friend Sheep, Arkham 500, and who else did we have? Brandon and Jose, Wrestling Mama, Maddie. Oh yeah, and Drawer Man. Can't forget, and I also have to build up the Drawer Man the Drawer Man Damian Shelley feud at some point. But that's until next time. Until then, next week is going to be Intergalactic Rumble. And of course, I will be hosting this. It'll be hosted on my channel, but the host, of course, will be AJ himself. And of course, I will have to do this via OBS, so it'll look a little bit different. But aside from that, this is the Blue Toad signing off, saying goodbye. And I'm gonna get something to drink, man. I am thirsty as hell. Until then, have a good day. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. Oh, cool. Actually, I think somebody mentioned that they were coming to the WWE, but hey, you never know. You never know. Oh yeah, and tomorrow I will be doing a live stream of Mario Golf. Although if I don't get enough people to play, I might just do I might just do something different. I'll call an audible if I must. But until then, I'll see you then. Oh, and I'll also be watching. Hang on, there is one other person that is going to do a show tomorrow. Let me just get him so you can check him out if you haven't already. Let me just get him. Okay. Yeah, I just want to share with you his channel. His name is Twitch. It's formerly known as the Broken Gaming Network, but now is known as DC Gaming Network. But I just want you guys to check him out because he will be doing the show tomorrow. And I will be watching it. So, just wanted to give you a little heads up there. Until then, peace out, everybody. And do treat each other well. God bless. And I'll see you then. Peace.